Should be ready now. We are. We're back in business, bro. After all this time. Hello.
What's up?
Nothing much. Actually, yeah, genuinely nothing much. I was very busy doing video editing stuff, and then problems with my car and problems with my computer, and my mental prevented me from getting much done in November so far. So, in that time, I could have watched a lot of shows, but instead I have been wasting my time doing not much productive. I have been playing Attack on Titan PS4. I'm playing that. These types of games, like the Dynasty Warrior, like just punch a bunch of people, like you can't die, because those types of games never explain how to play them properly, and I figured it out this time, and I'm like, oh my god, this game's amazing. It's very grindy, and it is getting like stale, but the like core gameplay of like flying around and like killing people, oh my god, it's so good. That meme of Spider-Man 3, James Franco going like, that's me.
Yeah.
Good time. And that's the main thing that I've been doing, which is great because I literally like haven't played a video game for like more than 10 hours in so long. It's so liberating. I love just sinking into a game.
Yeah.
And after like finishing the show, this game hits so hard. It's so fun. Good time.
I bet.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, but because of our like inconsistency, I'm not like keeping up with anime news because I kind of just don't really care right now. And there's like a couple things happening right now in like normal movie and normal TV shows. It's just everything's coming out at the same time. All the shows, all the movies, Invincible, all the try hard movies like Killers of the Flower Moon or whatever. I know we went over this discussion last time about try hard, but you know what I mean. All the artsy movies that people.
I would say it's
Okay. And I didn't upload that episode because of that discussion. I was just like, I hated what I had to say. I was so mad. I was so pissed off. I was like,
that's
God
so
damn it.
funny. That's so funny. Oh my God.
Yeah. So I guess for context, because I didn't upload that episode, we talked about Castlevania Nocturne and kind of nothing else the last time we talked. And I felt like I had very little to say about it, and you had very little to say about it, to the point where I was just like, let's just not upload this one and just wait till the next one. Yeah. So here we are. Lots of stuff has come out. Lots of stuff that's worth talking about. But I know you have a whole list, and I probably do. I could probably touch on some of my stuff, but I think you should go first because your stuff is more fun.
All right.
You
have a pretty good list.
You do. So for context, I'm not going to the movies and watching any of the new shit coming out because I don't really have any money, because I am trying to focus on my editing stuff and I don't have like a job. So I am consciously not going to go see Killers of the Flower Moon or any of these things until they come out on digital, if I even want to at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm excited. I'm really excited to hear what you have to say about your stuff.
So first, we were talking about Origairu, the last episode. I finished it back then, but now I finished it. The show's Elite.
Oh, okay. I'll add it to my list.
I think when it comes to the slice of life and the romance genre, I think it really excels at, because I watched the show and I was like, this show has good writing, like actually good writing.
Okay, that's good.
Like a slice of life with like good writing. Very rare. Yeah, I was happy with the ending.
Okay. How long is it?
3 seasons. There's like 36 episodes.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so my teen romantic comedy snafu is this show that is Origairu. Is this no?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Okay. I'm sorry. It has like 3 different names.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I really liked it.
Awesome.
And the ending was very sweet.
Cool.
That's that. But I really got into it last episode.
Rating?
I'm getting like an 8.5, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, it's in my. It wasn't in my top 50 before, but now it is.
Wow. Awesome.
Yeah.
That makes me
And
happy.
then, even though I'm not like an Eminem fan, I really respect him. I'm not a fan.
Yeah.
It was his birthday. I saw it on Twitter, so I just decided to watch the 8 Mile movie.
I am a big Eminem fan, or I was like that was like my thing as a kid. I was a part of that crowd, and I never saw 8 Mile in spite of that.
You still never saw it?
I've seen the rap clips on YouTube, and I kind of came to the conclusion that I like Lose Yourself, I like the rap battles, and I'm not really gonna care about anything else. So that's why I didn't watch it.
Yeah. Well, if you've seen like the rap battles, you kind of like get the gist of it.
Yeah.
But his nigga friends are really funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw the Wolf of Wall Street
For the first time? Yeah. Rating for 8 Mile?
Oh.
You don't know? Okay. Let me close my window really quick. The light's a lot.
And then I saw Wolf of Wall Street first time. I would have seen this years ago, but its runtime is the only thing that stopped me from watching it.
How long is it?
It's 3 hours.
It flies by for me every time I watch it.
It definitely did. Even though, like, this is like a classic, and like especially in like pop culture. Right?
Yeah, it is. I saw this movie when it came out. I saw this in theaters. What year did it come out? I was very young.
I think it was 2013.
Yeah, very formative. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I really liked it.
Cool.
And it definitely did not feel 3 hours. It's just a fun ride,
It's very fun. It's a very fun movie.
Yeah, it's like nonstop. Oh, pretty good.
Yeah, I liked it. I think I gave it an 8. I believe I gave it an 8. I like it. The one thing that really stuck with me from that movie is the conversation with Matthew McConaughey and Leonardo DiCaprio, where like Matthew McConaughey is explaining to him like, never let them pull out. If they pull out their money, it's their money. As long as it stays in, it's your money. Just make them think it's their money. And that was like, that like really stuck with me. Even at 13 years old, I was like, this is the movie telling me to not be a sucker and not like feed these guys and their money. Yeah. That's at least how I took it. So when this NFT craze started happening and like everybody was like doing that, I'm like, have you guys seen Wolf of Wall Street? And they're like, And I'm like, okay. So I thought about that a lot.
Yeah. No, it was good. It was fun.
I love the ending. The ending goes hard.
What happens again?
It's the ending is he gets out of jail and then he's doing like the speech at like whatever conference.
Oh yeah.
And then he literally just walks up like, sell me this pen. I'm like, yo, that's cool. Yeah.
And the real guy is there too.
Have you seen the YouTube videos that he's made?
Yeah. I've seen him on TikTok.
I saw like a YouTube video of him talking to the real detective, like in the movie that and he like, they did like a podcast together and then the detective was like, dude, I fucking hated you, man. You were so annoying. And I was like, this is awesome. So seems to have some fun content out there.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I gave it like an 8.
Yeah. Really
fun. I feel like you have to watch it.
Yeah. It's kind of obligatory for our generation. It's the Scorsese movie for the Gen Z boys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like everyone has watched the movie.
Yeah. Jonah Hill was like surprisingly good in it. I remember watching that and being like, Jonah Hill's like a real ass actor. Like that was awesome.
Yeah, but prior to watching, I didn't think he would have such a role. I thought he was just one of the funny background
I
characters,
know,
but
right? Yeah.
well, he is pretty prominent in the show.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I watched the Dallas Buyers Club.
Yeah, no one else has seen that movie. I saw that movie at, I think it came out around the same time. But I liked, the one thing I took away from that movie, like the primary thing, was Jared Leto, and I was like, I think that was the first time I saw him, or like the first time I really was like, who is that actor? Like they are amazing.
Yeah. I didn't know it was him.
I didn't know it was him. Yeah, me either. You didn't know it was him like the whole time?
No, not to like 2/3 into the movie.
Yeah.
I searched it up.
Yeah.
Like, who is that?
I think that was the first time I've ever seen a trans person in a movie, like rendered so accurately, at least, to me.
Yeah.
I thought they were great. That was like the best part of that movie to me. And I liked the plot about like the AIDS storyline, but I'm going to be honest, like the beat by beat does not like stick with me. And I remember the ending felt anticlimactic for whatever reason when I was a kid. I felt like the ending didn't actually conclude like a narrative. I remember he like walks into a room, yells, and then like some shit saying what actually happens later like pops up, and then that's the ending. Take your time. We back.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
Yeah. So Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you saying that like how it didn't really conclude the narrative.
I just recall as a 13-year-old that like, being so young, like I feel like I couldn't even follow the story like that much to begin with.
Yeah.
But I remember kind of finishing it being like, oh, I guess he just continues to have AIDS and like nothing really like happens after that.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of felt the same way. It's a weird movie to watch at 13.
It is a very weird movie to watch at 13. I was not like, I did not have any, sincerely, I'm not saying this to like flex, but I did not have any discriminatory feelings towards gay people or trans people, because there were gay people and trans people at the time at my school when I watched that movie, but they were sincerely like things that were not discussed to that degree. And it was like, I was like, this movie is very, I can tell that like what it's talking about is very important, but I feel like I'm not getting what I want to get out of it. Maybe because I'm not learning every facet of it, because I just already inherently don't fully understand gay or trans people. I don't really know. But it's a movie that stuck with me just because of Jared Leto and Matthew McConaughey. He got really skinny.
Yeah.
I was like, he's skinny.
Yeah.
That's the movie that made me know his name. Yeah. Even more than Wolf of Wall Street. That's the movie that I think of when I think of Matthew McConaughey. And he's popular for other things, like before
like Interstellar.
Yeah, like I've never seen Interstellar, So.
Oh
yeah. Dazed and Confused, I think, is like his like this is the one where he starts. I got to watch that eventually, but yeah, what did you think of it?
I've heard of this movie before, but I had no idea what it's about. Because I just watched Wolf of Wall Street, and I always like McConaughey because of Interstellar.
He's good.
I watched this, and he was amazing.
Yeah, I vividly remember when he found out he had AIDS. That scene stuck with me a lot.
In the hospital scene.
Yeah. I think it was in a library, right? He was on the computer and he was like looking it up, and then he was like flashbacking to like when he had like gay sex, and then he was like fuck, and then it cut. No, I vividly remember he was like on a computer and then he screamed.
It happened too, but they tell him in the hospital that he has it.
Oh,
and
okay.
He's like you're calling me gay.
Right. He was in denial, and I think that his denial like faded when he remembered like when it happened. And I think as a kid, I was also in denial, because I'm like, well, if the character says it, then I trust him, because I was a kid. But yeah.
Yeah. Before I had no idea what the movie was even about before I watched it. thought it was about something weird. I
Yeah.
thought it was like, what do you call it? I thought it was like, I
Crime.
thought Matthew was like a auction guy.
Ah.
Like one of those guys like sold, blah, 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 like
Ah.
those guys.
Interesting. Interesting.
I thought it was about like cowboys and those people.
Mm.
But then
Yeah.
it's not. I thought that was really interesting. Like an auction.
That would be interesting. I'd watch a movie about that.
I thought that was
Watch the
I thought that
movie.
was cool.
When did you realize, oh, this is not what the movie's about? Took you a long time, huh?
I think it was I guess when he got AIDS.
Yeah.
Actually, no, because I thought he would like.
I thought he'd
Yeah,
have
actually,
AIDS and do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that would be like the start of his demise. You know what I mean?
Yeah. His demise from saying names at an auction. His great job of saying words fast.
Yeah. I think I guess when he started like when he went to Mexico to try to get like underground drugs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the movie was cool. But
Right. Mm-hmm. Okay.
it's a cool story. It's like a real life story. So that
Yeah.
makes it cool too.
Yeah.
But I
Rating?
guess the main takeaway is it was great acting.
Yeah. Do you have a rating?
Probably like a 6.
Okay.
After that, I seen Terminator 1.
Mm-hmm.
Terminator 2.
Yes. Talk to me. Childhood classics for me.
I've been saying I was gonna watch these for a long time. Finally got to it.
Yep.
Was only interested in 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Then I read like I saw like a recap of all the other ones.
Yeah. 4 is cute because 4 is like really weird and different.
Mm.
I don't hate 4. At least when I was a kid, I didn't hate it. 4 was the one that was marketed to our generation. Like I remember seeing 4 in theaters and being like, whoa, it's like, it's Terminator, but like they're actually, that's the selling point. It's like you want to see what, you know, every single time they travel back in the past and you like, they talk about John Connor, you get to see that. So just that off, like in and of itself is cool.
John Connor.
What's his name? Is that his name?
John Connor is like he's like Goku.
Explain. It's been a while.
It's just like it's like people just say his name. It's like Monster with Johan. They're like,
mm-hmm.
oh, everyone's like, who's John Connor?
Yeah.
But the first one, I was confused because I always thought that Schwarzenegger was the good guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because he's like,
And because I had no knowledge, right?
right,
The only knowledge I have of this shit, Mortal Kombat.
right.
So I thought Schwarzenegger was going to be the good guy
I
through all the movies.
think I thought that as a kid as well. And I think that as a kid, I explicitly liked the second one more because the image I had was fulfilled in the second one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because when I finished one, I was like, "There's no way he's a villain in the next one." Right?
Yeah. Right.
Way.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he would have been that iconic.
Right. Mm-hmm.
But the first one,
First one's like, it's one of those like, okay, I guess it started it all, and I guess like this is where it began type of movies.
Yeah.
And I have to respect it off of that, but it was something where I was like, yeah, I don't know if I'm ever gonna watch this again when I watched it. Yeah.
No reason to. Fucking it's
a homework movie. You watch it because you have to watch it. It's one of those things.
Pretty much.
Yeah. And that's okay.
But Schwarzenegger is cool, though.
I think the concept is great. I think like the idea for the story
Going back in time and stuff.
Yeah, going back in time.
Yeah. So I thought like when they went back in time,
Mm-hmm.
Schwarzenegger and the other guy, I thought the other guy was the villain.
Yeah.
John Connor's dad.
Yeah.
No. But then like at the start, like Schwarzenegger like killed those civilians, and I was like, all right.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
He can't be good.
Right.
But yeah, it was like nothing really special. But the whole plot of that guy coming back and smashing John Connor's mom.
Yeah. I remember as a kid when I was like, ooh, sex scene. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, woo! Like I connected the dots. I was like, that's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
And because the movie is so old, you can see how like choppy it is when it
Yeah,
becomes like
when he
with like the
becomes.
metal.
Mm-hmm.
But
It's
see
still
like that
cool.
doesn't. I thought it was cool.
Yeah,
Even when he died, he's like moving like.
I know. Yeah, I love the final
It looks
encounter.
so. It's very like to me. Those things don't affect me,
Yeah.
but it is kind of jarring nowadays. Right?
Yes. Yeah.
But I still thought it was cool. Like I saw like when I watched all the Star Wars movies,
Yeah.
and I saw the first three like
Mm-hmm.
all the special effects. None of it really affected me.
Yeah.
But it's cool. It's cool to see now how far things have come.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's one. One was I was watching one going like I'm gonna just get to two.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Two. Then two was like, yo, he's a good guy now. And I was like,
Yeah.
yeah. And whenever you hear about Terminator, they say Terminator 1's cool, but the second one's really better.
Yeah.
And it's true.
Mm-hmm.
No.
It's not even like a discussion. Like the one is not setting a very high bar to begin with for me.
Yeah.
So I like two. It's not like a golden goose like god tier movie. It's a good movie, but one is not like setting the bar that high to begin with. Yeah.
Yeah. I think this is where most of Mortal Kombat's references come from too.
Yeah.
You know, when he has like his shotgun walking through the mall and like the box, and he's like,
yeah.
Bro, he's so cool, bro.
Like, he is really cool in this one.
Yeah, he's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
And this is where the Among Us reference comes from at the end.
For you to call it Among Us reference. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck him. But yeah, it was. I don't really have nothing to say.
Yeah, it's Terminator 2, man. What is there to say?
We saw John Connor. John Connor was. I look, he thought he was a bad actor, like a bad kid actor.
Probably.
I kind of thought he was.
He's probably annoying.
Because I've been like, probably the last year, I've been really focusing on acting, and that's why like a lot of movies I watch are like actor based.
Yeah.
And I'm starting to peep that now.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm starting to like see like bad acting now,
Mm-hmm.
and that's like, I thought that was like bad acting from the kid. I thought he was like the weakest part.
Okay.
And this is John Connor, the savior.
Right. Yeah.
So.
I know.
But the villain
is cool. I
was
like
like him. The villain was like fucking the Matrix guy. It's like in that bro.
Uh-huh.
The whole time you're like, how is he gonna beat like this guy? This guy's like Thanos, right?
Yeah.
And then at the end, when he does the the view baby,
Mm-hmm.
and like blows him up.
Yeah.
I thought the movie was over. And he comes back.
Yeah, I know.
But like I like how they made him like a real threat.
Yeah.
And he's clearly better than like
mm-hmm.
the first Terminator.
I think for the time, like a movie like this is a lot more common now, but I feel like this might have been like the first of its type where it's like you actually have a bad guy that successfully feels stronger than like the main characters, or you have a story where you're humanizing the bad guy from the previous movie and like it actually works. And a lot of things try to do that and they're not as effective in this movie, even though it's not like you know, by today's standards, like some holy grail. It's treated as such because it was like one of the first to like do it right. And
yeah, and the thing is, when you watch these old movies,
it feels like homework.
They seem so like basic and easy to read, but it's because like they influence so much shit that like when you reel back to the beginning is like, oh, I've seen this before, but you know this is the beginning,
right?
So you can't hold that against it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Like this is imagine like when this came out, like this was their Avengers or whatever.
Must have been exactly.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. The Matrix is Attack on Titan before Attack on Titan. You know, it's like that.
That too.
Yeah.
Even like Rambo.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? A lot of movies.
Like there was something before Rambo, or Rambo was like the start of things.
It was probably something before, right? But
yeah.
It's like one man army, like it's like the John Wick thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I never even. Yeah. You're right. Rambo.
So that's when I watch these old movies, like, oh, this is where this trope or this is where this kind of story
Right.
structure came from.
Yeah.
It's always interesting to see.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause I bet in like the 70s it was like,
Yeah. It's
but now.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say it's also interesting that you say like movies are very actor driven. When I was a kid, like I really liked Arnold and Sylvester and like the action movie stars because I was really attached to the movies where like the movies are like really good and they do really good in it and their characters are bolstered really well, and that's kind of how these guys get popular to begin with and what makes their career, like the quality of the movie, not just their performance in it. And that I feel like this is what made Arnold the star.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same thing with Rambo, like because Rambo, like John Wick, like I watched those movies and I enjoyed them because it's
Sylvester.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Rambo, he could have been doing some stupid shit, but it's like it's Rambo.
It's Rambo. Yeah.
And it's young Rambo, not like the super old new movies. Right?
Yeah.
And he looks insane. The long hair.
Yeah.
That's why whenever Rambo does something cool, it's like elevated to the max. You know?
Yeah.
It's not a cool thing. It's like ultra Chad.
Yeah. And we don't feel that anymore, except for maybe like Keanu Reeves.
Yeah.
Which is sad because I missed those days.
Yeah, I definitely pull up because of Keanu Reeves.
Yeah.
Not for anything.
Yeah. Same. And yeah, it's
that's crazy.
Like Arnold and like Sylvester are kind of like, like embers of like a forgotten flame, like when you see a movie with them now, it's not the same, but I do like still go, aw, like, maybe I'll watch Expendables like 4 or something with them.
Yeah, I mean,
because they're my boys, Anybody that's buying a tickets to Expendables 4, that's what they're saying. They're like, it's my boy Sylvester. I got to do it for my boy,
It's crazy how it was back then, like the stars and shit.
Yeah.
Because it was like, they would be like, this actor.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Imagine, like, they put the actor's name, not the director's name on the poster. Sylvester Stallone is Rambo. Yeah. Good times.
And I like how, another thing, like, because the first Rambo is called First Blood, did really well. They knew, like, Sylvester was a star, so it was like, Rambo 2. Like, this name, it's not First Blood 2, it's Rambo 2.
Yeah.
I always thought that was so funny.
Yeah.
I was with Blood to Rambo 2. I always thought it was Rambo 1, Rambo 2.
Yeah.
First Blood.
Yeah.
I actually love that title, too. With the story it told.
Yeah.
And Rainbow's so cool.
I know. And I find it interesting that movie posters still follow the convention and the standard of putting actors like on the poster as if anybody gives a fuck or like remembers their names. And like it's not like when I watch like a Marvel movie, I do remember the names of like the Marvel actors, but when I see another movie with them, I don't go, ooh, like I don't feel that anymore.
Yeah.
Because usually these movies are bad or like they're good, but they're not like good. They're not good in a way where like the actor is so good. It's not like the acting is bad, but like the actor being good does not make the actor doing a good job does not make me want to see them like a gazillion times over and over again. Because the focus of these like Marvel movies is not the person or like bolstering how cool they are. It's usually like the collective experience of like all 20 of them. So like, yeah, ScarJo is good. Chris Evans is good. Robert Downey Jr. is good, but I'm not going to care like when they do something else, like it's odd. It's a very weird feeling.
Yeah.
Tom Cruise is also, he's on Keanu Reeves level of like, I will watch a movie because he's in it.
There's definitely some, like for like, obviously like everyone has like their personal one.
Yeah.
But for me, like if I see like Cillian Murphy in a movie I'm watching.
Right.
Because that's like a personal favorite.
Yeah.
But it's definitely not like Cillian Murphy is Oppenheimer.
I know they like don't say that, but I think a lot of people watch Peaky Blinders, and I think a lot of people did see it for that reason.
No, definitely, but
yeah,
I think when it, because like I feel like names like Sylvester, obviously, like they transcend.
Yeah.
They greatly transcend their movie. I mean,
yeah.
don't get me wrong, Cillian Murphy's one of my favorite, but
Right.
he's not that popular,
Mm.
not that famous.
I think that a show inherently being on Netflix, like gives something like a pretty significant boost that we take for granted. I think a lot of people have seen Peaky Blinders, but yeah, gotta take my jacket off. It is getting hot, but keep going. Do you have a rating for Terminator 1 and Terminator 2?
Probably go like 4.6.
Okay.
All right. After that, it's Dog Day Afternoon.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. Tell me about that. I know of that movie, and a YouTube personality who passed away recently, that was like one of their favorite movies. So I've always been interested in it from that.
Yeah. I always heard this movie. Al Pacino, John Cazale.
Post Godfather?
Is
I'm asking. I don't know.
I don't know.
Probably is. I think Godfather was like.
It might be.
Maybe. But go ahead.
Oh yeah. This movie is a true story about like a heist gone wrong. But the main guys, so Al Pacino's character is like a really nice guy. He's like a really nice guy, and that's part of why the robbery goes wrong. But man, I thought it was really good. It's a short movie. It's like 1 hour 30, I think. That's kind of the reason why I watched it, because it's so short. But yeah, I really liked it.
Awesome.
I really liked it because my dog Al Pacino's in it. That's kind of why, ultimately, why I watched it. But yeah, it was great. I didn't know it was a real. Like when you're watching it, it's like this really happened. It's like insane. It's really insane.
Wow.
I couldn't believe that that it actually went down like that. But it was a really cool movie. I was really engaged because the whole time it's like, how can you like get out of this? Right? And but when things are starting to happen, it's like the movie got 10 minutes. It's like,
wow.
What's gonna happen?
Oh shit.
Yeah, but I really liked. I liked it start to finish. I was really engaged, super engaged. I was really like, oh my god.
When I looked at your list, that was one that I was considering to watch if we didn't have like extra ones to fill. And yeah, that's been on my watch list forever, and I will watch it eventually.
Yeah, I really like it. It's cool.
Yeah.
Plus, it's interesting because the real guy who did the heist, he was a super fan of Godfather. So I guess Godfather did come up with it. He was a super fan of Godfather before he did the heist. And then like he got out of prison and saw the movie and he sees Al Pacino and John Cazale.
That's awesome.
That's him and his friend. That's insane.
That's goated.
That's so crazy.
Yeah, that's really cool.
I can't even imagine seeing like your favorite actor portray yourself.
I know.
I was like, holy shit. But a lot of the things, the real life guy was really funny. Like at the bank he tried to rob, he tried to like after he got out of prison, he like tried to get a job there. Security. He was doing a lot of funny shit, but yeah, but he was like a funny guy.
That's cool.
But the movie was really good. Probably one of my favorite movies I watched this time.
Rating.
Yeah, that is the second best movie I saw this time around. Then I give the Dog Day. I give like an 8. A good 8.
All right.
Then real quick, I finished Bleach. The Bleach is still going strong.
Yeah.
It came out last season, but because I was caught up in Monster, I just finished it like a couple days ago. But yeah, Bleach is still doing its thing.
Nice.
Then I saw There Will Be Blood.
Yeah. I was looking at that. I was like, should I watch it? And I don't think I could find it on anything that I have, but yeah.
Yeah.
Talk to me.
I know nothing going in, and I see a lot of I like looking at top 10 list, top 100 list. And this is always up there.
Always up there.
And my uncle is a massive Daniel Day-Lewis fan.
Yeah.
And I don't think I've ever watched a movie from him. So this kind of, I don't think. So that kind of like made me watch it.
Yeah.
Like, yo, I watched blah, blah, blah. And
he was supposed to be in Pulp Fiction.
Was he?
Yeah.
As who?
As John Travolta's character. Yeah. I think Quentin Tarantino said, no, I want John Travolta instead of Daniel Day-Lewis.
Yeah, he made a good choice, I think.
Yeah. It wasn't supposed to be Daniel Day-Lewis. Daniel Day-Lewis was like top billing at the time, and he was like, can I do it? And Quentin's like, I know you're the GOAT, but no. I have to pick someone who's not the GOAT deliberately. So, yeah.
No, but of course I didn't know. Like I said, I didn't know nothing going in. All I knew was about oil.
Me too.
Oil. Which ties into the next movie.
Yeah. I know.
This yeah, but this movie's pretty much just a character study on Daniel Day-Lewis's character. And it's just to see him act, and it's like Joker. That's what it kind of gave me about. It's like him acting. The movie's all about him, and his acting, and his character like development, right?
Yeah.
And the movie had a lot of subtleties like that. I didn't catch on first viewing.
Yeah.
About the character, but the plot of the movie itself is nothing too crazy, or not really much going on, but it's just like you just see this guy develop.
Yeah.
And his acting is insane.
Yeah.
That's what everyone says, right? And like I said, I started watching movies for the actors.
Yeah.
And this is one of those super acting crazy movies. So
yeah, what's the next?
Yeah, his acting was.
What's the next Daniel Day-Lewis DDL joint that you're gonna watch?
I don't know.
I think the first Daniel Day-Lewis movie I saw was Lincoln. He played Abraham Lincoln, and I remember liking his performance. Not necessarily loving the movie, but I remember being like, he was great in it. And I saw something else with him, but I forget.
Probably be Gangs in New York.
Yep, that's the one.
Yeah, but I don't really have too much to say about There Will Be Blood. It's just really well acted.
Yeah. Phantom Thread, same director, Daniel Day-Lewis. I watched half of it. That was also really good. I only watched half of it because it was slow, and my mom said something to me that pissed me off while I was watching it. So I was my mood was kind of killed. But it was good, and it was just I wasn't in the mood for it at the time. It's a slow movie, but it's not a bad slow. It's I would say it's a good slow. It's just right time, right place.
Yeah,
certain vibes.
Yeah. The best thing I'll say about this movie is that there's a lot of subtleties in his character that I didn't catch.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Rating?
I like a 6.
Okay.
I didn't like it as much.
Right. Yeah.
Maybe I was overhyping myself.
YMS, it's his favorite movie of that year that it came out, and he gave it a 10. So I'm interested.
Yeah, you should definitely watch it. And then I saw Killers of the Flower Moon.
Yeah. So I've only heard YMS's opinion, and he said The main thing he said
long.
was like it was not justified in how long it was, and I was like,
Yeah.
that's a deal breaker. I don't know if I want to watch it now.
To me, Ali,
Yeah.
I don't agree with his review.
Mm.
When people say, here's the thing with long movies, it's like you make it long, then niggas say, "Yo, this is long, nigga." Then you make it short. It's like you didn't tell the full story, nigga. It's like, what do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is with this movie,
Do you feel like it was a 3.5 hour story? He was saying that, like, you know, Martin Scorsese has done a lot of like 3 hour movies before, but it's like a gangster epic following like a character over like a couple decades, and it's covering like a lot of stuff, and it warrants like the runtime because it's just that's how much there is to cover. And this is like kind of not that. And I think that's why he felt like it was too long. And I think he also felt like the story is about the suffering of these Native American people, but a lot of it is focused on like the gangster people, even though you might want to kind of see the Native American side of it more because maybe you'll find their feelings about the whole situation more interesting than whatever's happening. This is all just coming from like, I'm paraphrasing what he said on his podcast. So like it wasn't even like a written video that he like did yet, but
yeah, the thing is, still, I don't. The movie's 3 hours and 30 minutes, and you think it was too focused on the gangsters.
I'm paraphrasing.
No, I know, but like I know, but I don't see it.
Okay.
This is like when people say they could have like cut up this movie more. It's like, what would you really cut out? Because when I watch like the shit you would cut out is like the Native American things they were doing, right? And I was watching it like, yo, if this movie was about Cape Verdeans, and a lot of shit you might see as useless was like, but it was like Cape Verdean cultural things that I might be like, oh my god, they put this in a movie. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I wasn't mad at that. They showed a lot of like Native American things that me and you wouldn't understand, but I bet the next guy would be like, you know what I mean?
Right.
And I think people were like, yo, cut that shit out. And it's like, my nigga,
see.
It's the Native American movie.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
And I know if it was a Cape Verde movie and they did that shit, and people say cut that shit out, I'd be like, yo, bullshit. Like, why? That's bullshit.
Yeah.
This is a movie about my people, and they got cultural things right about on this movie, and you want to cut it out so the movie's 2 hours and 40 minutes.
I see.
That's what I think.
Okay.
This movie did a lot of cool shit that was like kind of unnecessary, but it was like Native American for Native people, and I thought it was mad cool.
Okay.
Real shit, especially because you feel so bad for these people, and it's like it's because the movie's so sad. It's really sad. Like I wasn't nowhere near crying, but I did get emotional for real. Like it's so sad. But to me, this movie, I gotta tell my brother, it feels like The Irishman, just with Native Americans, but to me, it's way more interesting than Irishman. I was way more invested in this than The Irishman.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm convinced. I'll watch something if you like it. I'll check it out.
Yeah, I know it's 3 hours and 30 minutes. I told my brother, I was like, yo, this is a movie like I have to watch in theaters because if I watch at home, I might have felt different about that. You know what I mean? About the 3 hour, 30 minutes. But when I'm in a theater, like I can watch it like a 4 hour long movie in a theater. It won't feel nothing to me. As long as I'm engaged. You know what I mean? And I was engaged.
I usually feel a 3 hour movie regardless of whether I'm in a theater or not, if it like is kind of like slow or whatever. And I want to wait until I watch it at home because I'm perfectly okay with I've accepted the idea of pausing it, literally waiting like 2 days and then continuing it. If that makes me enjoy it more, that's what I'm going to do. That's usually like if I'm watching a long movie and I do that, I will like the movie way more, like doing it like that. So
yeah,
that's probably what I'm going to do. Yeah.
I mean, it's my dog, so Scorsese, so I had to pop out.
Have you been seeing his TikToks?
Yeah, I saw one of them. Really goofy.
You seen that like movie like tournament thing where you like do your head like
Mhm.
yeah. Those are funny.
Yeah,
Those are very
really
funny.
cool. Yeah, I really like this movie, and at the end, I was really sad.
YMS said there was a shot in the movie that was identical to like a part in There Will Be Blood. It was like the same shot. I don't know. He just brought it up at one point.
Yeah, I think it's when the people, the Native Americans strike oil or struck oil,
Mm-hmm.
and they're like frolicking.
Yeah.
I guess that's what it is.
Okay. Gotcha.
But I was watching YMS's video. I didn't see the podcast. I watched the video.
He did a video on Killers of the Flower Moon already?
Yeah.
Oh, it was probably like for his festival. When did he do a video on Killers of the Flower Moon? Maybe okay, I guess I missed it. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but I was like, I don't know. I wasn't feeling the shit he was saying, to be honest. I liked the movie. I thought the time was just because when I was watching it, I looked at the time, but not because I was like, this is going on forever. I was like, yo, like I was trying to figure out how it was gonna end.
Mm-hmm.
Not because I wanted it to end to wrap up. It was like, yo, like how can this issue get resolved, you know?
Yeah.
But and I really like the ending, but I like this movie. I thought, and I think it's the best movie I saw for this episode.
Okay. YMS expressed his opinion on the podcast, but there is no video of this yet.
On a video.
Show me.
Actually, I might be talking about The Critical Drinker.
Okay.
They sound the same.
I've never seen a Critical Drinker video.
Oh, really? Okay.
I don't know why. I think he's always like turned me off. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I guess they're kind of saying the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah. But I like the movie.
Okay. Nice.
I was very sad.
Okay. I will watch it now. I'll take it slow, but I will watch it. I heard Leonardo DiCaprio was really good as always, but yeah. Okay. Anything else?
Yeah.
What about Monster? Thought you said you finished Monster.
Oh. Okay, here's a film. Yeah, so Monster, the last thing I finished.
The Big Chungus show.
So I've been on my watch list since like 2017.
Yep.
Finally conquered this boss.
Mm-hmm.
Failed this boss. 73 episodes. The longest time before this, the longest show I seen was 2020 Yu Hakusho. And then finally, like 3 years later, finally decided to dive deep into another long show.
Yeah.
It was Monster. Monster is like the doctor is like Rambo, and he's like fighting the Illuminati.
Yeah.
The story, like, it's written very well, and you can tell, right? And I have a lot of respect for that because like everything kind of is like flowing, weaving.
Yeah.
Past characters are coming back.
Okay.
You're gonna together, right?
Yeah.
And there's no like, of course, there's no like plot holes, no inconsistencies, and things of that nature. But it's very well written, and but
too long.
I don't know.
I dropped it. I saw the first 10 episodes in high school, and it has anime pacing. It's to the whenever something has like bad anime pacing because it has to fill the 20-minute runtime, I like, I don't really hold that against it. Like it does detract from like my score and like my overall enjoyment, but that was like what stopped me, and it felt very episodic, and I felt like, I was like, okay, if it's going to be 70 episodes of like episodic stuff, then I don't know if I have time for that. So what
No, I don't.
That's so it's not pacing or related in that way. What's your? Is it something you can't discuss without like talking about the story?
No, man. I feel like it's.
I love the selling point, at least.
What?
The premise of like a doctor, and like a kid.
The doctor says a kid, and
Yeah.
the kid becomes a therapist. That's dope. But I think like I said, the story is very well written, and we respect that.
Okay.
Right? But I think Rohan is like overrated.
The bad guy. Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong. I like him, and he's cool.
Okay.
And like he's rarely in the show, and he's like a background menace.
Yeah.
That's great.
That is great.
Because like whenever you see him, it's like, you know what I mean? It's like it's Johan, and like you lock in because he's like, philosophical and things like that, right? And he has a lot of great moments, but the last like arc, don't get me wrong, it's I don't think it's like the writer's fault. I think like it's just the anime fan base in general. I think they like overhype him a little.
Okay.
Like they make him out to be like Aizen.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
But he's not. He is Aizen, but it's not like, to me, it wasn't like that. I feel like the last arc was kind of like the weakest part of the show. Because like the middle arcs, and because the show definitely gets into arcs, right? But it's like sometimes in between there's episodic episodes, which I really liked, where it's like
some of the
like
episodes.
Tema would be like, for example, this episode, like Tema is like hitchhiking with this little kid that's part of his group now, and like they come across this like retired, this old like English couple, right? And they help him out and get they're like hitchhiking in the middle of nowhere, and the car runs out of gas, and Tema helps them, and then then he helps them. They ride together into the town, but the old guy, he's like a retired cop, and he knows Tema's like a wanted criminal, but because like throughout the episode, like Tema's doing a lot of nice things and helping everyone out, and it's clearly not a criminal. Like he can see past that and like let him go free, because at the end of that episode, he's like, he tells his wife like, that's the wanted criminal from Japan, right? But it's like the episodes like that, it was cool because like you see Tema, like even though like he's kind of like a monster right now, like you see him like doing good deeds, he's still like a good person, and how like the world is kind of not like punishing him. You know what I mean?
Yes, yeah.
That's how I see it.
Yeah.
And in between its arcs, like you'll see Tema like just help people, and like the people he helps kind of like near the end kind of like come together, like Tema did this, we gotta help him, and like that's really cool. But and like the middle arcs are really strong, but
yeah,
I feel like the conclusion was just so
weak.
It did not hit, bro.
Yeah. That happened with Samurai Jack, and it was one of those things where the story of Samurai Jack is building to something that should be fucking crazy. And when it's just like, and I felt the same way with Naruto, when it's just like, oh, all of our friends gather and we all like beat the bad guy together, I'm just like, all right, you're lucky I like this enough to buy into this like low hanging fruit shit. It's so easy to do that. Is it?
No, it's not even that. Like all the friends came back together and helped. Cause that's not even part of the last arc.
Okay.
But like I like that because I was saying I like that because all the individual things he did and like the episodic things came back. You know what I mean? Okay. But the last arc is like it's like Johan's like final his final
His final thing. This is my
yeah,
thesis statement.
yeah, and
It's one of those series where it builds to like the conclusion. If the conclusion sucks, it could kind of drag the whole thing down. Right? Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay.
Because I just thought like it was really lackluster because prior to the final arcs, like the arcs before, like Johan is like he's cooking, you know what I mean? And
Does he
is
fumble? Is that what happens? He fumbles a little bit or something?
no, he doesn't fumble. Like
Okay.
I don't know. It kind of just didn't. It just wasn't as good as the previous arcs, I guess.
Okay.
But again, like Johan's cool, and he's really philosophical. And I know there's a lot of things I didn't pick up. It is like I think it's like a difficult show.
Yeah.
But just by the end, it just didn't. I finished it and I wasn't really like.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
All right.
After watching like a long series too, you know what I mean?
I know.
But besides that, I watched the dub.
Mm-hmm.
I like the dub.
I like the dub too. I told myself if I watch this, I have to watch it kind of dubbed. It's not perfect, but the geography is like such a conscious thing in the show, and I'm like, the characters are speaking English in the context of the show. I need to watch the dub, and I was so mad when they put it on Netflix and it doesn't have the dub. Oh my god, it doesn't have the dub on Netflix. What the fuck? Yeah.
But I feel like the dub. I think the dub did a great job because there's a lot of parts where like with accents or like characters are like kind of like mocking, not mocking, but there's a part where like Tema's like, "Yo, in Japan we like to eat like," and he says some like crazy shit, and they're like, "What do you eat? What?" Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, that's more effective in English than it would be in Japanese.
Yeah, and then he's like, it means like it was like parent over kid, something like that. It was like parent over kid. You Japanese guys.
Yeah.
You know, I like shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's something I wish like Vinland Saga did, right?
Yeah.
But I'm happy. I finished it. I'm happy I watched it.
Mm-hmm.
And
it's a checklist show, regardless of, you know.
It's like a milestone.
It is a milestone. Yeah.
But like I said, I really respect it because it is really well written.
Mm-hmm.
But it really is because the way things come back and like everything's kind of flowing together. I really like the show, and I know I do because there's times where like Tema, the main character, he wouldn't be in an episode for like 7 episodes, and I'll still be like
invested.
I'll be engaged, right? Because they'll like bring new detectives, and they will cook, and then like you see how the detective is effective with Johan, and plus the main detective is like probably the best character in the show. He's like throughout the entire show, he's like Johan doesn't exist, but like he keeps getting pieces and pieces from everyone else, and he's like Tam was dreaming about it. Tam was dreaming, but then he'll like be doing detective work, and someone be like, then Johan, he's like Johan's not real.
That's cool. That's really cool.
But then you see at the end how it all comes full circle. It was really like it's really well written.
Yeah.
But Johan might be like a tad, just a tad bit like overrated.
Do you think that if the show was shorter, if the ending was the same, and like most of the show was the same, but it was just shorter, do you think it would be that okay?
Like I don't mind long things. You know what I mean?
I do. But I mind long things if they waste my time.
I don't mind, like I said, because this is well written, so I'm not tripping over this long story. But
I guess you just can't go into detail as to why it's not impactful because I don't want to get spoiled. But
nah, maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I think I need to sit on this one a little longer.
Okay. All right.
Because there's a lot of like philosophical things going on.
Yeah.
And I don't think I fully have a grasp on it.
Okay. Cool.
So
I will when I rewatched like the first episode recently, and I think that for me, I don't know, I know people will probably get mad at me saying this, but I think it will function really good as like a background show, like if I watch the dub. I don't think this is a thing where I have to be staring at the screen the whole time and it's like gonna detract from the quality of it if I'm like editing while I'm doing it. So I might do that.
Yeah. Honestly, you could be fine doing that, but I don't know.
We'll see. I mean, I have 2 monitors. I'm looking at my second monitor right now. Like, it's not like I have to.
I think as long as you like, when you tell tensions are rising, as long as you like kind of like.
Yeah, I'll lock in. I'll lock in when like it requires me to.
Because the show people do say like it's slow paced, but to me, you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. You got that anime dog in you. You'll watch slow things.
It's not a shonen, bro. Like, you know what I mean.
I don't mind. I think it is anime slow. I think it is clear that some elements of it are slightly stretched for the sake of like the episode runtime. I do agree that it is inherently like a show where like people are just kind of talking and like sometimes it's supposed to be like slow, but I think I can see where the intentional like gaps are sometimes. But yeah. Do you have anything else to add?
I don't know. Maybe I don't think in its major arcs. I don't think it's like that at all.
Gotcha.
But like I said, a lot of people say it's slow, and I would never recommend this show to anyone, right? Because I'm surrounded by
idiots,
by fools.
Yeah.
So, you know what's funny about you, Ali?
Mm-hmm. What's funny?
You understand how this is a milestone.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't understand that. You know what I mean?
When you say milestone, like, tell me what you mean specifically.
This is like a massive cult classic underground show that a years long career anime guy would lead up to.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
This is like letting a galactic hero.
Yeah.
That's a milestone.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Oh my God. We got to watch that, Manny. We have to watch that. That has to be the next one. I'm so excited.
I love how you understand that.
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of people don't get that. You know what I mean?
It's so isolating to think that people don't get that. Because I thought we were on the same page. I thought when I was talking about Attack on Titan with my friends at the lunch table, I thought that they understood like when it came time, the next thing we'll be talking about is Legend of Galactic Heroes and Monster and da-da-da-da. And to think that like nobody even knows what those are, I'm just like, oh my God.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Even a show like Habne Remne to me is like a milestone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or like Serious Experience Lane, that's a milestone.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Even if they're short, it's like these are like, you know what I mean? Like if you talk to another person that has watched the show, you can immediately like be friends with that person.
When you hit a milestone, it's also I think what makes it a milestone is that it is in a like there is a cultural like you've broken like a cultural like barrier of like anime where it's like you watched the niche thing that like some people don't even know about, and anybody who does know about it and is aware of its significance probably hasn't like swallowed the pill to actually watch it, you know. And I respect that.
Yeah, but it is crazy that like I got some of my good friend, he watched a lot of anime, but I'm not telling him like, yo, I finished Monster, bro, and like he just doesn't get it.
Yeah,
bro.
I know.
Talk to my other friends, they don't know what Monster is.
Yeah.
I'm talking to other guy, he's like, it's not mad slow. This is what I'm surrounded by. So, oh yeah.
Don't worry, you got me. I will always be here.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is why we're here. This is why we do this.
Yeah. But Monster. So happy I finished it though.
Yeah, you can save your rating for whenever you feel ready to say it.
Yeah, I'm definitely not ready.
Yeah.
I know I gotta watch like Alexander's videos.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be a fun one to check out. The thing is, with another thing with me when it comes to like milestones, I've broken this like niche barrier where I have watched some shows and some things where it's like, oh, like, you know, your culture, da 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 da. And but there's some still like main shows that I haven't seen. Like I haven't seen Yu Yu Hakusho. I haven't seen. There's a lot of main things I haven't seen. So it's weird. I'm like, I'm still uneducated on the niche stuff because the stuff I watch is so niche to a point where it really is just me. And there are like no people that I can like connect or relate to it to, because it's just like like Lupin is like my thing. Like Lupin's no one else's thing, and that's cool. I'm glad that I have a thing, but it sucks that it's like not anybody else. And then when I do meet people and I do want to like talk about normal stuff, people will say like Yu Yu Hakusho, and I'm just like, dude, I haven't watched it, and I am not planning on watching it anytime, because now my interest.
You're in a weird zone.
I'm in a very weird zone. I'm in a very, very odd zone. And whenever I watch something, if I watch like something more on the side of Yu Yu Hakusho, like there is a part of my brain that's just like, I really wish I was watching this other thing. And even though I'm not hating what I'm watching right now, like there's so many other things that like pique my interest like way more than this. Now I've gotten to the point where the quality of a show is not like why I'm watching it. It's the idea that like not everybody's seen it, and maybe there is like something that I can get out of it that like not everybody's gotten out of it. And with like the Lupin movies, like there's some like 8 out of 10 movies that like no one will ever watch, and they're like an 8 to me, and they're like a 4 to everybody else. And I'm just like, I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. I feel like I'm by myself. Isolating, very isolating, but that's why we have this.
It's very isolating.
That's why I recommend like crazy things that like I don't even know if you'll like, because I need someone to watch it. I need someone to watch it. I need someone to understand it. And and I try to promote that so that if you want to recommend something that you think I might not like, I will still watch it, in spite of maybe not like wanting to watch it specifically or something, you know? So yeah.
We all need to watch like Videodrome.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was thinking about the movie the other day.
I think about that movie every day. I really do.
Yo, yeah.
Dude,
I was literally thinking about it like the other day.
There was something that I watched recently that was echoing. Definitely Lane. Lane was like that to me, but I feel like I have some things. Do you have any other stuff to add about your?
No, that's it. But I'm watching Pluto right now.
Oh, you're watching Pluto. Okay, we can talk about that next time. I was gonna ask if you wanted to watch it because it was monster, but I was scared that you would be like, I'm kind of tired of this monster stuff. I want to take a break. But I will watch Pluto. I heard there was one person that said, whenever someone tweets like, watch this, like someone that I respect, like without like saying anything about it, I'm like, okay, it's one of those. Like, okay, I'll give it a chance. Maybe I won't like it, but I have to give it a chance just off of that. Yeah. I just finished episode 1 yesterday. Cool. Very excited. 7 more hours. 7 more hours. And then Scott Pilgrim is on Friday. I'm low-key not excited for that, but... Have you seen the clips? Have you seen the trailers for it? Okay. Well, I mean... I don't watch trailers. Yeah, you shouldn't. And I shouldn't have watched it either, but... Are you going to watch it? Probably. I love Scott Pilgrim. I know, I love Scott Pilgrim. Scott Pilgrim's obligatory. The funny moments in the movie. Yeah. Good times. So, all right. So maybe next episode will be Pluto. The movie that I was thinking was like Videodrome was Mulholland Drive. That was like the feeling Videodrome gave me, and the things that I was thinking coming out of Videodrome were the same things I was thinking coming out of Mulholland Drive. But we'll talk about that later. Besides that, in terms of things that I watched, so I'm only going to bring up movies that I think are worth mentioning to you. Have you heard of Funny Games? Have you heard of that movie? If you haven't heard of it, then I won't talk about it. Okay. I watched The Truman Show. Do you know what that is?
No, Lewis watched it. That's all I know.
It's a classic. Um, it's about it's kind of like it's a movie with Jim Carrey, and he is the star of a TV show, but the TV show is just his life, and every single thing in his life is like 100% manufactured, like for him. Like his wife is chosen for him by like niggas in the chairs like upstairs.
The Illuminati.
Yeah, literally. And then it's broadcast like around the world. And he finds like the movie starts with him just being like, "Hi, Dave," and Dave's like, "Hey, Truman," and like they're all actors. Like none of his friends are real or anything. And then like a fucking light, like a stage light, like falls from the sky, and Truman's like, "What the fuck? What the fuck?" And that's basically the vibe of the movie.
Cool.
This is considered a classic, and the movie is so classic that there's like a condition called Truman, like it's like a Truman Show condition, like an actual medical condition named after the show, where you think that like the world is fake and like nothing's real, like but everyone feels that way, like Matrix type shit. But I guess for people that like really feel that, so great concept. I personally did not like it as much as everyone else did, and it would take too long to kind of explain the details of it, but it's one of those obligatory like homework watches, and I think you should watch it regardless of that. And everyone else likes it, so take my opinion with a grain of salt. I gave it a 5 out of 10, but I'm still happy I watched it because it's a very important movie, and Jim Carrey is goated. I love Jim Carrey. That's my boy. And that's kind of it. I watched a movie called Pulse. That was very Lane-esque. If you want Lane, but like in movie form, that's basically what Pulse is. And it was very scary. And I watched it on Halloween, and I loved it, and I thought it was awesome. And I think you would like it too. But yeah, those are the three. And now I think we should it's been a while already, but I think that we should talk about AOT. We talked about it very briefly after we both watched it because we could not contain ourselves. But it's been a while since then. I don't know how much we'll have to say now because I feel like all of our thoughts have kind of been formulated and stuff. But I'll just say the way I felt watching Matrix Reloaded, where I kind of was like, why don't people like this, is how I felt after this. And I think I sent you a YouTube video. I just watched a YouTube video like right before this of someone explaining like, here's why I didn't like it in the manga and here's why they fixed it in the anime. And it's just kind of centered around the Armin and Eren discussion, and like he's basically explaining like this is why like people were mad when it came out in the manga, and then this is how they fixed it in like anime form, and how like just this thing being expanded like fixes the whole thing. And I was like, okay, thank you for explaining that, because we were thinking that people were like really ignorant and like, I want to fuck Eren. I want Mikasa and Eren to fuck on screen.
There's still people out there like that.
Manny. Okay, if you've seen that, I guess I apologize that
there's still people out there.
I don't want to believe that.
Ali, don't think people are that intellectual to think that a conversation fixed the show. Don't think that.
Okay, I'm gonna think that for.
Think about the niggas. Don't think.
But No,
listen. Don't think niggas read the manga and was like, this conversation ruined everything, and now that they fixed it, now it's good.
I know.
Don't think that for the niggas.
I do generalize things based on my small pool of friends that I talk to. I have you. I have like the other like Kevin and like the other people in our group and like some of my personal friends, and then I have my Discord friend who has read the entire manga and read it like when it came out, and he's not like, he's white and he like reads One Piece and stuff, so he's a cultured person. Like he's read Monster and shit too. Like I don't give a fuck. Like I respect his opinion. I don't think he's an idiot. If he says like the ending's bad, I don't think it's gonna be for a stupid reason like that. And I'm gonna say stupid because if you dislike it for those reasons, you are an idiot. You are dumb, and you are not learning. You're not taking away the point of this show at all.
Right.
And all the things that you said in that tweet. Let me read this tweet that you sent me to kind of just highlight how bonkers you have to be to actually like to actually feel this way. Hold on. Okay. The tweet you sent me was like, let me guess. You wanted Eren to be Chad type figure, kill all of humanity outside the walls, make up with his friends, bang Mikasa on screen, and get the happy ending because he attained his twisted freedom. And all of these things, and my response was, I feel like the ending we got is the closest we could get to a Chad Eren ending without ignoring all of the nuance that comes with that. When it comes to the Mikasa, like him fucking Mikasa on screen, the kiss that she gives, like his severed head, like after that is that. And that is way more poetic, and it's saying so much more. You know, it's saying that Mikasa loves Eren in spite of the fact that she has to kill him, in spite of all these awful things that he's done. Her love for him goes so far to where like she wants to kiss like his head, like even after he's not even alive. And the whole point of the show is how like hate breeds hate, and Eren only did all of this, and Eren himself is saying like, I'm a fucking idiot and I'm like ruining everything for everybody. I'm just an idiot that has the power to make like stupid decisions. He's, you know, the show is talking about how hate breeding hate is what causes all of this. And Mikasa, the show says like, oh, Mikasa solves everything. It's all about Mikasa. Ymir just wanted to see Mikasa. The reason why Ymir wanted to see Mikasa is because Mikasa is the one character in the show to have this undying, unconditional love for the most hateful, spiteful character in the show to cause the most harm. And that's beautiful to see Mikasa kiss his head. So for me, I basically did get that because one of my favorite parts in the whole show, I missed this the first time I watched it in high school, but on my rewatch, I was like, yo, like at the end of season 2, when Hanj is like, not Hanj, the guy with the yellow hair that saves Eren and Mikasa, like from, like in the very beginning when they're kids, the guy with the yellow hair that's like, I'm gonna kill the Titan this time. I'm gonna avenge your mom. And then he sucks. So the guy, like the Titan, like eats him. And like Mikasa, you know, when Eren doesn't have his ODM gear and his arms are like fucked up and he's biting himself and he's like, why can't I turn into a Titan? Oh no, like this is happening again. And Mikasa's like Eren, like it's okay. Like the fact, like, don't you understand? Like my love for you overrides the fact that you can't like fix things. That's fine. And she like leans in for a kiss, like as that's happening. And I'm like, oh my God, like it's gonna happen. Like that was the first time the show was like acknowledging, not acknowledging, she's always liked him and the show's always acknowledged it, but like it was the first time that it got like lovey-dovey in that way. And I got that payoff, the ultimate payoff to that. It was so poetic, it was so beautiful. Right. And I'm mad to think that niggas really like don't see that. It would I wouldn't respect your opinion on anything if you like said that shit to me.
I love what you're saying, but you have to realize the casuals that we're dealing with.
Manny, but okay.
Ali,
okay.
Listen,
no,
because Attack on Titan is a massive show.
Yeah.
It's a show that it's breached far deep into casual realm. I see comments saying, Eren, this has made no sense. Eren should just kill the whole world. Why didn't Eren kill 100% of the population? War happened anyway. This makes no sense. Eren should have killed everybody. I see those things. Ali, this is reality. You got to get out of video.
No.
I know for like
what makes it okay. Go
Attack on Titan fans, true fans, right?
Yeah.
That read the manga, dislike the ending because it's like, and I understand why people dislike the manga ending. I know why.
Yeah.
And I don't fault them for that. And like the conversation alone being fixed is enough for you to like it. It makes sense to me, right? But for like the casuals, they read the ending. They didn't even notice. They didn't care about the conversation. They really just cared that he got killed.
Oh my God.
But for true like people like me and you, I feel like that's something we would speak about. Like how if we read the manga and spoke about it, we would be like, we would feel a certain type of way.
Right.
But I feel like for those casuals, they wouldn't like.
Right.
You bring up the conversation, you'd be like, what is this nigga talking about? Eren should have killed 100% of the population.
Right.
You know what I mean? But that's the people I be dealing with.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? So
Right.
I had to make sure you're aware.
Right. I I do not I know I'm like a very lonely person and I isolate myself from a lot of people. And whenever you say things like that, it makes me feel like, you know what? I'm doing the right thing. Like I would go fucking crazy if I was surrounded by people like that, and I was, which is why I don't talk to anybody.
Yeah, like that's something like Keandre would say.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like so much time has passed. Like I loved clowning on Keandre before, but who knows what type of person he is now. Hopefully he wouldn't say that now.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Yeah, but that's the reality of it. But I think the anime ending, I think it's from what I've seen, it's been so positive.
Yeah.
On like
Yeah.
on all fronts, right?
Mm-hmm.
The YouTubers, the TikToks, on Twitter.
Yeah.
Wherever I go, I just see positive.
Mm-hmm.
And I see a lot of manga guys changing their mind.
Right.
So
yeah.
Because it really did fix a lot of things.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So I'm so happy that it was received this way.
Yeah.
Because I love Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan is number one.
It is now number one for me as well. It really
it's
is.
Number one. It's like Steins Gate was number one.
Right.
It's number two now.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
So I'm so happy like it was received this way. And plus, going into the ending, you hearing all this chit chat about the ending sucks.
I'm really glad people said that because it made my expectations so low that I was so happy like watching it. I was like, this is so goated. If people were like, it's the best thing ever, I still would have enjoyed it, but like,
Yeah, the thing with me, I was scared going into it. I was so scared.
I honestly wasn't even scared. I was like, there's no way. I was like, there's no way it's gonna be.
I was like that. I was like, there's no way. But like from what I've been seeing, like I was genuinely worried that my favorite show was gonna sell.
Yeah.
But even if it had the bad ending, it still wouldn't
it wouldn't really invalidate.
It wouldn't mean much to me.
Yeah.
The show was a 10 out of 10 at season 3, part 2 for me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's when it became a 10 to me.
Yeah.
So ending is not really gonna change that. But the ending was spectacular.
Mm-hmm.
It was fantastic.
Yeah.
It was incredible.
It was masterful. It was Attack on Titan is also thematically like like almost exactly the same as like Berserk. Did you lag or are you okay?
No.
It's very similar to Berserk, so a part of me is also feeling like I'm watching like the ending to not just Attack on Titan, but I feel like I'm watching the ending to like Berserk and like Devilman and just like
it's the end of Elden Ring too.
Probably. Yeah.
This is Elden Ring DLC.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, dude. Fuck, man.
Yeah.
I'm so happy. Like my life is complete.
I really do feel that way.
I'm so happy.
You know Etika, right? Yeah. I'm like so.
I think about that.
I think about that all the time, and I'm like, I was very unhappy, like recently, and just in general, and I'm happy that I stuck it out to see the ending of Attack on Titan. I watched that shit, and it cured my depression, man. I was smoking weed like every day, losing my mind. I was losing my goddamn mind. I had to I'm starting like therapy now. That's how bad it is. But I watched Attack on Titan and I was like, it genuinely fixed it. I was like, you know what? It's worth it. Life's worth it. This is like a show where I can confidently say that it's amazing and it's a 10 out of 10, but it is like there is nostalgia on top of that, which honestly makes it like awesome. Like this is my show. I can say like this is my generation, in the way that I can say like Avengers is like our generation. Like this is our thing, man. I
know. And it's so massive too.
Mm-hmm.
I when I watched Steins Gate, I thought like no show will ever surpass this. And because like Steins Gate's low key, I'll be like, it sucks that I won't be able to speak about this to anyone.
Yeah.
But now it's Attack on Titan. Not Attack on Titan is my number one. And it's so massive. It's crazy that I can like just talk about it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like just speak about Steins Gate, I would have to find pockets.
Mm-hmm.
Pockets of humans to talk about. But now, with the time I can like speak to anyone really.
Yeah. So with the,
Since
do you have something to add? What were we gonna say?
no, that was
With the ending, has your favorite character changed or something? You said Jean last time, and I think Armin is my favorite character now,
just.
just off of the ending.
I think John's probably still. To be honest, Aaron's my favorite character.
Yeah, let's be real. Yeah.
Aaron's my favorite character. I'll say John second. Levi got bumped up a lot for me.
Yeah, that was a great ending for Levi, and I congratulate the show so much because they could have just given him like a final sacrifice thing, but they didn't. They didn't.
Yeah.
That final stretch, like that final like piece of Sakuga where he's like flying through the rubble and shit, is amazing, especially with the context that he doesn't even have his fingers. He has one finger, like using the ODM gear with one finger, bro. It's like, you're a goat. You are the goat, like, you know, from front to back, forever and always. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love when he killed Zeke. That was like a part that I was like, nice. That was cool.
Yeah, it's like that had to happen.
It had to happen.
It's like Vegeta getting a kill.
Yeah.
It had to.
Yeah.
Like Vegeta fans been waiting their whole life for a piece of that.
Yeah.
So, yeah. It looked dope. It was sick.
It was awesome.
I fucking love Zeke too, bro.
Zeke was, yeah, dude. The part with the flower and like the baseball, I was like,
baseball.
My jaw was like open, like what? Oh shit! I was like, oh my god! I was like, yo, oh man, such a great visual way to communicate.
She was like, that. Armin doesn't even like acknowledge what he said.
Yeah.
That was so fire, dude. I love Zeke.
Yeah.
Ever since Zeke came into the show was just.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Zeke's great. I do like Zeke. I keep forgetting about him, but he's a fun character.
Well, ever since he walked onto the show, literally, like
lots of charisma.
Like I remember first time you saw him, you see him. First time you see him, he's like his beast type. And you're like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Right? But when Levi fucks him up, and like he gets saved by the jaw tie-in, and he's like, Aaron. He's talking to Aaron. He's like, Aaron, I'll save you, Aaron.
Yeah.
And at the time, you're like, what is this talking about?
Yeah.
I always loved this.
Yeah.
And I love the ending. He's just looking out. He's like, what a beautiful day.
Yeah. I know. I'm not gonna lie, like, you know, it is cool, and I don't negate how awesome it is. I was cackling at him his naked body like out of the thing. That was funny. And it's also funny that, like, you know, from like a narrative standpoint, we're getting this amazing ending and realization to like this character that's done all these wrongs, and Levi's just like immediate no hesitation, like he's just like
I love the no hesitation.
Yeah,
because you get so used to anime like having having that dialogue for something like that happen, but it's the no hesi from Levi.
Yeah,
great. Even when I was watching, it didn't even clock to me that Zeke dying was the reason why the rumbling stopped, because Aaron needed like royal blood to command them to do the rumbling. Right. But at the time, it didn't hit me that like him dying was the reason why they stopped. Yeah.
It only hit me until afterwards, after he like killed him and they like showed it stop. There's a lot, I will say, in the ending, there is a lot of moving parts, and there's a lot of information that if you forget, you're like, okay, I gotta play catch up, and you know, I gotta like try to keep up with it. And it was hard to do that, but you know, I'm confident it all made sense and stuff.
Yeah, of course. There's no way.
Yeah.
It's kind of like even the first time you see Aaron in the manga, it's him dying. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Have you seen that?
No.
I think I have a picture of it.
Yeah. Take your time.
Right,
I remember in the anime, we see his mom like getting killed, like in the
Yeah,
first
the
scene.
anime is way different. The manga is not like that at all. This is the first time you see him, and this is Mikasa, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is the Mikasa in this scene talking. See you later, Aaron. And then like she says it. Oh, she says it right here.
Right.
But that's him dying, and he wakes up.
Oh
And it's like,
wow!
you didn't know that? It's so cool.
Everything
bro.
was planned.
It was all planned. Literally the same thing. Like she's hunched over. She has the
Wow.
thing, short hair.
Yeah.
See you later, Aaron.
Uh-huh.
Bro, it was so.
God damn. That's crazy.
Bro, and you know what? Right after he's like, "Yo," and Aaron starts crying. He's like, "Yo," she said, "Why are you crying?" Blah blah. And he was like, "Mikasa, why is your hair long?" Because in the memories she had short hair, but as a kid she had long hair.
Right, right.
So cool, dude.
Yeah.
So like the first thing he saw is like him dying.
Mm-hmm.
Then he wakes up.
Yeah.
It's so cool. And like things like that, with things that come full circle like that, I really doubt there's a plot hole.
Yeah.
And I haven't
Yeah.
I don't know one and I haven't heard of one. So
yeah.
And plus it's Ishiyama.
Mm-hmm.
It's too nasty.
He's too
plus,
nasty, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't matter.
Plus, like, because he had the whole story planned out before he wrote it, right?
As everyone should.
Right. Yeah. But a lot of mangakas will go with the flow.
Just go with the flow. Yep.
Off the top of the dome, which is impressive.
It is very impressive. It does deserve credit.
But it does lead to issues.
It does lead to some embarrassing
Naruto.
Fumbles, like My Hero,
Like Naruto's a big one.
Naruto's an extremely big one. It's so transparent that's what the ending was. It was just like, I don't know how to wrap this up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why later, like Naruto Shippuden has so many like plot holes and like the arc.
Oh wow.
Things of that nature.
Okay.
But even like Dragon Ball, like I know he wrote the boot arc off the top of his dome. That's so impressive.
Mm-hmm. It is.
Shout out to them. Shout out to all the mangakas out there.
Shout out to the mangakas.
Except you making the same isekais. Fuck you.
Yeah.
But back to the time thing. Yeah. Dude.
Lots of highlights. I'm very glad that they didn't kill anybody. I mean, I guess Zeke dies, but I guess they didn't really kill any of like the main like hero characters in the end. It was a very good opportunity. It's so easy to just be like, this is my heroic sacrifice. I'm dying now, guys. This is my ending. And they didn't do that with anyone. And I'm so proud because when you don't do that, it calls for a lot of, challenges with writing and like including the characters and making sure they're like getting like, nice proper conclusions to like their little arcs. And they basically gave every single character, even the ones that weren't in the final episode, like that skinny guy that looks like a girl with the yellow hair that was like they, you even got to see like him again. And and like that one clip you saw of him was like really cool. Like and I liked everyone's ending. I like Connie. Connie's like he feels like kind of like a side character, but because he's like been there for so long, I'm like, hey man, he's one of the OGs, bro. I love that he always felt like just a normal ass nigga. I feel like I can relate to him a lot, and like I can put a lot of my friends on him, and I love I just love how they kept him, and he got like more fleshed out as time went on, and he got like some really great things, like great scenes with like him and his friends. I think my favorite character, I mean, there's a lot of great character moments, but I love Jean like and Reiner like hanging from the founding titan. That shit got me. I almost cried at that. We in the Survey Corps. I was like, oh my god, like that's like a crazy thing for Jean. Yeah. Jean is still goated, bro. Jean is still goated. He might still be the best character.
Yeah, dude, there's so many scenes, dude.
Yeah.
Like that scene with Levi and that jaw titan were going blow for blow.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Dude, when Peak or whatever her name is, when she was like when she,
her Billy?
Yeah, I was like, yo, this is crazy. I was losing my mind, bro. I was like, That's fucking
Yeah,
sick.
and you never know that that's like a jaw titan ability
Yeah.
to the spam.
That's awesome. That was one thing I loved about the ending. Like, we get to see the capabilities of the Marleyan soldiers that are Titans, like, in full force, and
Yeah,
I thought that was
dude.
awesome. I was like, okay,
But
this
the way
is
she was
why
like,
you learn hand-to-hand combat.
the way she was like, just jolt out into flips, and it's
Yeah.
so cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I was like, yo,
Yeah.
just spam, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And I love when Armin got swallowed, and then like he's like
He got
freaking
rolled.
out, and then he went to like the Pat's place and saw Zeke.
Yeah.
That I was like, oh my fucking god.
Yeah.
And he was like, Zeke's the whole thing was like, yo, you know, like all living things live to multiply. Like that's the main goal of life.
Yeah. He turned into the architect right there. He was just like, I do
Yeah,
not care.
literally.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's when he holds up the flower, and Zeke's like he's like, yo, I could have just played catch at you forever. I really felt that shit.
Yeah,
bro.
me too. Me too. That's the I want to stay in the interior shit, bro. That's the
Yeah,
under the tree. I just want to stay with you under the tree.
dude.
Everybody just wants to stay under the tree, you know? That's why you keep going. That's the point of the show.
Dude, that was so dope.
Mm-hmm.
I could have played catch with you forever.
Yeah.
And when like you see his dad and then the guy he plays catch with come, like like there's like zombie formed or whatever, and he's just I forgot what he said to his dad, but I really like that shit too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What Zeke said to his dad.
Yeah. I loved like everyone being kind of face to face with each other. I loved what Armin said to Bertolt. I don't remember like it exactly, but
Oh yeah.
Bertolt was
And, like,
one of my
Bertolt was
favorite.
crying and shit.
Mm-hmm. That shit was good.
Man. And then like when Aaron was saying like, yo, I needed Bertolt to live, so I sent the Titan to kill my mom.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my fucking god.
I know.
I knew like that's what happened because I knew like he can control things like that.
Yeah.
Him saying it was so crazy.
It is crazy. It is crazy to like hear him say those things. Yeah.
Yeah, he needed Bertolt.
Mm-hmm.
Like the whole show would fall apart.
Yeah, and like it is. It is. And
that's
crazy.
the thing too. Like just that alone is like
says everything about the show.
It says everything about Aaron because you can't be like, no, he could have did it this way. He could have did it that way. But he would have went through all of those.
Yeah.
He's like
Doctor Strange or
it's like Doctor Strange. Like this is the only way.
Yeah.
It was literally the only way.
Mm-hmm.
And he like. Oh, I love Aaron because he was like, yo, like I can see the past, present, and future at the same time. My head's messed up. He's seen all the outcomes.
Yeah.
And like you just one fumble would just like dismantle everything. Just imagine like the butterfly effect it would have on the show if Bertolt like died right there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Crazy shit, bro.
Crazy shit, man.
But him saying that was so crazy, even though I knew like that's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, dude.
I know. That I love the like visual like metaphor of like him and Armin like walking. I love when they were like at the lava place because that's them like living their dream, you know.
I know.
Like it's so beautiful to see.
And it puts you in perspective too, because like Aaron, his whole thing was freedom and like exploring, seeing the world and shit like that, and like seeing the ocean was on them. But if you think about it, like because he can see past, present, and future, and he can see like the memories of all those people, like he truly never like experienced anything.
Right. He says like generally when they get to the ocean, the video that I sent you like was saying exactly that. It was like when they get to the ocean, like Armin's like, yo, we're at the ocean, and Aaron's like, beyond there. Like,
I know, and at the time when you see that, it's such a cool scene because you think like it's like Aaron's laser focused on the goal.
Yeah.
Like, and then it's like, yo, like you already seen it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So like this experience got robbed from him. So it's like, was he really free? Because like all his experiences already robbed. Yeah. He never truly, genuinely experienced something for the first time.
Mm-hmm. And it's one of those things where like he's so hung up on like true freedom that in the times where, like them getting to the ocean is like an under the tree, like, you know, throw, like, play catch with Zeke's dad, like, kind of moment for them. And he's like not even enjoying it because he's like, this doesn't fucking matter. Like,
Yeah.
we're still like in a war. And it's and yeah, the conclusion of the show is about learning to that fighting for that in spite of, you know, feeling like things will never get better is the whole point of life. And
Yeah. And you know, he, like, for example, like, he already saw the ocean. If he went through like his dad's memories, he already saw the ocean because he's from
mm-hmm.
and things like that. It's so like the minor details is so well done.
It doesn't leave any stone unturned, and if there's any series that I would forgive for leaving a stone unturned, it would be this one because there's so much. In an hour and a half, I feel like they covered like all the bases.
Yeah.
And it's immaculate, and
it's all tied in, dude. Like,
yeah,
it puts so much things in perspective.
mm-hmm.
You know. Fuck.
True blue 10 out of 10.
You know, the scene where like he starts like bitching to Armin about like Mikasa, like, I want to say, dude, that shit felt so real to me, bro.
Yeah, that was so raw.
And like, I see people complaining about this shit, and it pisses me off because like, not only is that because people, oh my god, people piss me off because Eren, even though like we've seen like Eren, like Chad Eren the last like 2 seasons. Like this front he's putting up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he admits that it was a front, right?
Yeah.
And people still don't clock that, right?
Yeah.
People think like that's the true Chad Eren.
Yeah.
Eren's so Chad, bro. He's putting up a clear front,
mm-hmm.
right? And he's like, the true Eren came out. He's like, yo, I want to stay with you guys, bro. I've seen people, not say exactly like that, but people are literally like that in real life too. Like people like girls will break up with them and they don't want to see the ex move on, things of that nature. I seen that in real life, a true outcry. They were drunk, but a true outcry like that.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh my god, this is so realistic, bro.
Yeah.
And it's such a way to humanize Eren because you know we've seen the Chad Eren in the like him going insane and shit. But it's like that was like that moment's like a real back to the like beginning seasons. Like this guy's like who Eren truly is, you know. I fucking love that shit. Dude.
Yeah, me too.
It's
when people say they don't like it for like reasons like that, it's highlighting that the point of the show and the thing that it's trying to communicate is that like if you are hateful and if you are spiteful, you are just making everything harder for everyone else and like that type of thing. And I feel like it's this show and just like the manga in general and just this story that spans for such a long amount of time is bending over backwards, doing so much to try and say that. And it's the most disheartening thing to think that what this show is like trying so hard to say, people are not picking up on it. And it's saying more about the people that don't like it than the quality of the show itself. And it's depressing. It's depressing.
It is sad.
Yeah. But it's also beautiful because when you do find someone that likes the show, like I have my one Discord friend, I have you, and that's kind of it. Like when it comes to people I talk to Attack on Titan with, but I have like 2 new friends from my old job who are like 19-year-old females, and the fact that they are younger than me and they're that young, like kind of makes me think like, all right, like I'm expecting some stupid takes, but when they get it, it makes me go like, all right, there's hope. There's hope in the universe. And it's just like, and that's like the most beautiful thing. That's the point of the show. Things are awful and things are genuinely not going to get better. So enjoy what little good you have. Enjoy your time under the tree. Enjoy the time you have with your loved ones that actually care about you.
Yeah, I love the Ymir too. Yeah. Like, they revealed that like she's the one who freed the pigs too, because before when they show it like her backstory, like they make you think that like the townsfolk, like when they point the finger at her, it was like they just did that to like so they don't get blamed for it, so just blame the kid. But then like they reveal in this final episode that she's the one who freed the pigs. And that was so dope to me because I don't think a lot of people clock that.
I
'Cause
didn't clock that. I have no idea like what you're talking about.
Yeah, because in the backstory when they first showed Ymir and like people like the townsfolk were like, because you know how she was a slave, right?
Yeah.
It was like, yo, what happens to pigs? Blah, blah, blah. And like they was like threatening to like kill slaves and shit. And then they all pointed the finger at her. Remember that scene when they pointed at her?
I do remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. They didn't show like who did it, but this episode they showed like Ymir is the one who like freed the pigs, and it's kind of like Aaron. I know it ties. I can't say exactly, but I know it ties into like the whole freedom thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
But I don't know. I clocked that. Every single person I talked to has it.
Yeah.
Clocked that.
It's. I forgot a lot
I know
of
that's like mine.
elements.
I know it's mine.
Hmm.
But Ymir, I fucking love the whole Mikasa thing, dude.
Yeah.
That like Mikasa broke the curse.
Mm-hmm. The cycle.
And I was telling my boy like who didn't really get it.
Yeah.
And I was like, yo. He was like, I was like, yo, Ymir was like right. She was right behind Mikasa when like she kissed him, and it was like she knew like his like you said earlier, like her love for Aaron was like irrational to the point, right? But she did the right thing, and if you love someone, you let him go, and she killed him.
Yeah.
And then like still kissed him after. That's how you know she still loved him.
Mm-hmm.
And like her seeing that firsthand was enough for her to like lift the curse off of humanity.
Yeah.
And it was dope because my boy Reiner got to live.
Yeah, man. I know. I love that everyone gets a happy ending.
Oh my god, it's so cool. Like Ymir is so cool. Like
yeah,
she saw that. I was like, yo, like she can finally like rest in peace. Like like it was like Mikasa proved to her like, yo, like you can like let go.
Yeah, it's just like I know it's been a long time, but it's a better version of it because this show's a lot longer and crazier. But it's just like Dracula in Castlevania. Like when Dracula dies, like the final scene with Isaac, he says something like I think it's time for him to rest. Like in the sense that like his suffering was so grand that like even though he did all these bad things, like he kind of like earned it. He earned his rest like because he's gone through so much, but he also deserves to be gone because like he did cause like so much trouble. And it's like the same with Eren, and it's also kind of like the same with Ymir kind of. So I don't know, I was thinking about that a lot.
Yes. Yeah, dude, I love Ymir, and I love how like you see her like her grown up face at the end. When they show her, she's usually like you don't really see her face, and then she just fades away.
Yeah,
that was so dope.
Fucking dude. Awesome. I love the so I don't know if you understand this. There were moments where they showed other people could see her, I think. Like in the first part of the final chapters, like the first hour-long episode, like someone's getting killed by the rumbling, and then like right before they die, they see Ymir. Yeah. I don't know about that either. Either way.
Maybe it's a like ability to show herself.
Maybe.
She's like a god.
I know. She basically is like God. So at the very end of the show, when I don't know if this is like actually factual, if like the voice actor did this, but in the final song, like when the bird like comes and like puts the scarf back on Mikasa, like the vocals like double. It's like the woman singing, and then a guy like hops on and like starts singing along. And I think people were saying like, oh, it's Eren like singing like along with like, and I thought that was cool. I don't know if it's the actual voice actor doing that, but regardless, I think that's the point. It's supposed to be like,
I didn't clock that.
Yeah,
that's dope.
That is dope. I did read that in like the comments of like when I was listening to the song on YouTube. But
yeah, another thing I really love, bro. I love another thing they really fixed in the anime was so like the ending, right, with the time lapse of the future and shit. I know in the manga it is slightly confusing to think that like kind of like after like Aaron's friends lived a long life, that the next generation like got immediately into war, right? And I understand that confusion from a manga standpoint because like it didn't look too far in the future.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But in the anime, the way they fixed it is like the future looked like cyberpunk.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So like I know they focused on that because like this is way different than the manga.
Yeah.
Like they went from like skyscrapers to like crazy skyscrapers to like
Right.
cyberpunk. So you can tell this is deep into the future.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's when the war started. And I was talking to someone. They said, "Yeah, I really like how they emphasize that point because in the manga it is slightly confusing."
Right.
But I thought that shit was dope though. And then like we was on the phone when we was talking about it. They did the tree thing, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy was walking to the tree.
Yeah. So I wanted to ask about that. Is that just like a? Does that mean that like someone else might get the Titan thing, or that's not like what it's saying at all?
Here's my thing. Before I was gonna say like I saw a picture of like the dog jumped in and the dog became like a Titan.
That's funny.
Like I think this is my take. I think because the circumstances are way different. Like Ymir was getting chased as a slave and jumped in there for safety, where this guy's like exploring. She was getting chased by dogs.
Mm.
Now this guy's like walking with a dog.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You feel me? So like the circumstances are way different. Like obviously we don't know the kid, but you know, my guess is that he's not a slave. He's not running for his life.
Yeah.
He's just exploring. And that, you know, that sort of hit him. Like Ymir getting chased by dogs. Now he's guided by a dog. It's dope. So maybe it can be like, even if he jumps in there and gets Titan abilities,
maybe
it won't be like controlled or like he won't be used as like in a bad way.
Yeah.
Or won't be abused by like the king. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even that future war, he can, you know, he can actually do some good because he'll become a founding Titan. So he'll be OP.
Yeah.
And he'll use that to stop that war. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's my take on it.
That's pretty cool.
You know, people have this idea of it. Oh, it's all going into a loop. I don't really get it because like
I like
the
your
circumstances are too different.
Yeah, they are very different. I think my interpretation was that like when it showed that, the implication is that like it's kind of like a Dr. Stone universe now and everything's like so fucked up that the cyberpunk world is gone and this guy walking around with like a stick and a backpack is like in a completely new like maybe Last of Us like esque setting. So maybe like this founding Titan that was the, you know, proprietor of like violence and destruction the first time, now given this new like this time it'll like you said, like it will be. I didn't even pick up on that and that makes it better.
Well, what really did this for me is just the way they approach the tree, how different it is from Ymir and this kid, you know.
Yeah.
And Ymir was getting abused by the king. So who knows, that kid might be Goku.
Yeah. I'm Goku. Yeah. Super Saiyan. Yeah.
I fucking love that scene so much, bro. But I do see a lot of people. I feel like the way I see it, obviously, it's up to interpretation, right? But the way I don't see the way people say it's a loop.
It is boring to just kind of put it that way.
Oh, it's gonna happen again. The Titans are coming. No, bro.
Oh, people were saying like the Titans are gonna come again and like do
not even that. It's like they're just stressing that. I see that so much on Twitter. Like it's a loop. Like, bro, I don't think so.
I hate like when that's just all something has to say. The cycle of violence.
Nigga, the cycle was ended.
Yeah.
You know, Mikasa ended that cycle. This is a new cycle. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that loop shit.
Yeah.
Dude, because it literally can. If that kid was getting chased, sure.
I think that in the sense that hate will always breed hate, and there's no like closing
Mm-hmm.
that like Pandora's box. Yes, I do believe that in
Yeah.
that sense, in the broadest sense. I don't know if it's as surface level as like every time the Titans like shit's gonna go crazy, like bad.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah.
Just this like the Titans only bad because of King Fritz. You know
Right.
what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So
But
yeah,
I don't know. Ultimate
I think
power can sometimes lead to
true.
stupid choices. So maybe the fact that this Pandora's box has been opened once again, maybe just the ultimate power of that will lead to like war and destruction as it has in real life.
And I see a lot of people comment like, "Oh, so Aaron did all that just for war to happen again." I'm like, bro. First off, Aaron's main goal in season 1 was to rid the world of Titans. He did that. Second goal is to save his friends and they live long lives. He did that.
Yeah.
And he excelled in both of those, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then because like again in the anime, how they make it to like a cyberpunk future, because it's so far into the future that you're like, it's like saying, oh, so Aaron did all that for no reason because like 2,000 years in the future there's another war. How can you like blame Aaron for like this human? That's a human thing, you know what I mean? If Aaron did all that shit and saved the world for like 2,000 years or whatever, hey, that's a job well done.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then, but people are saying, oh, yeah, like he should have killed the whole world because war just happened again. Nigga, are you fucking retarded? Oh my God, bro. He never said he was gonna end all human wars, bro.
Yeah.
Like that's not possible. That's unrealistic, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he did do one thing. He saved the world for like 2,000 years.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a fact. And he completed his goals. Bro, I've been seeing a lot of dumb takes, bro. But
it's embarrassing. It's very bad that people like say those things. It just,
yeah, like how can you hold that against Aaron? Like you're saying as a negative to Aaron.
Aaron, the whole point of the show, to me, and like one thing that I take away from it is that the ignorance of people that don't understand, like that, hate is the cause of like all the world's problems in some way, shape, or form, and the feelings and the symptoms of like what hate breeds, and then for them to kind of hate the show is like you are like the thing that the show is like trying to say is like wrong. You are making me want to commit suicide. Shut up.
Literally, bro.
Yeah.
Your hatred, your unwarranted hatred is making me want.
And then I feel bad because I'm being a hater to them, and then that just makes me like Patrick Bateman, like there's nothing inside me. Yeah. I hate being alive. This is so annoying. I just want to sit under the tree and smoke weed.
My boy is really using that as a negative against Aaron's character. That 2,000 years in the future war. Imagine you. It's year 4023. War breaks out, and people look back to this happened and this is Ali's fault because he didn't kill all humans.
Yeah,
like, bro, how can you like come to that conclusion?
So did they explicitly say that there was peace for 2,000 years? Because even right after they like talk about like an insurgence of like a party that's like trying to So. Well, maybe not a whole ass war, but like there was still fighting and there was still conflict.
Nah, I don't think so because the Jaegers, I think that was just like an island, like the island's army, right? Okay. But because they went on those peace talks and they was like, yo, you know how on the boat there's like, yo, we might be killed, and it's like, yo, if he was gonna die, they would have shot us down already, right? I think they had successful peace talks because. Not only did I think Mikasa, you don't know, but
right,
because she keeps visiting the grave, I think she's continued to live there.
Yeah,
and I mean, if it's like war stricken,
yeah, mm-hmm.
I'm not saying like this peace for 2,000 years. I don't even know if it was 2,000 years, right? But
right.
I was guessing because it's that far as like the cyberpunk thing, right? But I think the Jaegers thing It was just like that's the island's army now.
I see.
That's
Okay.
what I think.
Yeah. Regardless,
But there's definitely peace within like
the lifetime of the
all
main.
their lifetimes,
Yeah,
for sure.
for sure. Yeah, I think we might have said everything that we need to say. Do you have anything else?
Yeah. I think that's it.
Yeah, I've said this
All right.
before. Go ahead.
The just the scenes with Aaron and Mikasa in that cabin.
Yeah, I like that.
Like I was telling my boy that that Mikasa sold when he was asking like, "Yo, Mikasa, what do I mean to you?" Right? That scene, and she was like, "Aaron, you're my friend," whatever she said. I love how I love how they showed that, like them running off if she like confessed, because that's exactly what I was telling my boy. I was like, "Yo, when Aaron asked that, if she confessed, Aaron would have, but
he would have stopped
so deep that like, yo, he would have let his friends get murked, the island gets nuked,
yeah,
everything,
yeah,
they all die,
yeah,
just for her, and that just speaks volumes,
it does speak volumes, yeah.
And I was telling my boy, I was so happy because I was telling my boy, I said, yo, Mikasa sold. It's all her fault. And I was telling my boy, and he was like, he didn't get it.
Yeah.
And that scene happened. The same exact scene happened. I was like, bro, I told you.
Yeah.
I love how they showed that cabin shit, dude. That's so fucking cool, bro.
Yeah.
How that's like an alternate reality.
Mm-hmm.
If things is with, even like, fuck, man, that's so cool, dude.
Yeah.
And there's just those scenes when like he's hugging her, and then like he's normal, and then it cuts to her, and then it comes back to him, and then he has like the things on him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like
that was awesome.
Bro, I was like, oh my god,
yeah,
so cool. It looked so cool.
It was great.
And then she was like, yo, just forget about me. And she was like, nah, Aaron, can't do that, nigga.
I know.
And then she cuts his head. This is when he looks up at her.
Yeah.
And it's so fucking cool, dude.
That final moment was awesome.
Yo, I genuinely like get so emotional just thinking about that.
Yeah.
It makes me so sad.
Me too.
I see like edits on TikTok about that. I get so sad. Genuinely, I can't watch those videos.
Aww.
I get so emotional. And of course I cried.
Yeah.
And like I told you on the phone, I cried because I'm waiting to see the end of greatness, and because this is so good and so emotional.
I can die happy now, sincerely.
Yes.
No matter what happens.
My life is done. My arc is finished.
Yeah, literally.
I just witnessed the greatest thing ever.
10 out of 10.
And I can't wait to rewatch.
Me too.
Either like years down the line, because the show is so like fresh, like everything's so fresh. No, I know it's gonna take years to rewatch, but I can't wait for that day.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. You're gonna, I mean, you have even more of a full understanding of it than I do, but the rewatch was obligatory for me. I forgot like so much, and I just straight up missed out on certain elements of it in high school. 10 out of 10. We said so much. I think that's all I got. Yeah. True blue 10 out of 10.
I spoke about that scene.
Mm-hmm.
I guess so sad thing.
Yeah.
10 out of 10. I love Attack on Titan so much. I hold this show so dearly.
Mm-hmm. My favorite thing in the world.
Like this. And Elden Ring is like the best thing ever created by humans.
Wow. Even Elden Ring.
We peaked. This is the pinnacle of humans.
Okay, so
can't get
you would say Elden Ring is also like this level?
No.
Oh, okay.
Attack on Titan's too good, but
Yeah.
I think in terms of gaming.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean,
That's what everybody's like. Everybody said that about Elden Ring. I should play it. I should make time for it, even though it's like 100 hours or whatever.
yeah, I can speak about that game for hours.
Yeah.
So let's move on before I get started.
Yeah. All right. Let me make a break.
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. Number one show ever. This is what Game of Thrones wanted to be.
Mm.
That's why people like Game of Thrones. And I've always said that. I've always like Attack on Titan's like Game of Thrones, but like the ending doesn't suck. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Okay.
God, so good, dude.
Amazing.
I gotta get an Aaron tattoo.
Yeah, I would get a tattoo of Attack on Titan. I was like thinking that. I was like, I would. No. Yeah. I'm always hesitant to get tattoos of shows, but like I should get a tattoo of Attack on Titan. It's Attack on Titan. It's the show.
I feel too passionate.
Yeah.
Got in the JoJo era.
Yeah. I would love to get the JoJo. The star.
Get a fucking
the birth
star.
Mm-hmm.
I get the Berserk thing.
Mm-hmm. It's so funny. Like Berserk was like king of kings, but like now it does kind of play second fiddle to Attack on Titan, like sincerely. Yeah. It's fascinating.
I know
I'm happy to say that.
I know like I haven't read the manga, but because for me it was always Steins Gate.
Yeah.
Dude, this is so insane. I remember when I ended Steins Gate, I was like, yo, there's no way a show's better than this. Here we are.
Yeah. Good times, man. Yeah. All right. Let's move on.
Yeah.
So, yeah, The Killer. Let's talk about that. Mr. Fincher, 7, Girl with Dragon Tattoo, Social Network.
Zodiac.
Yeah, Zodiac. So where I was just happy to see a normal, like, I guess generic, like, Hitman narrative. That's why I was happy, and I trust David Fincher, like, aesthetically. But I'm gonna be real, dude. This fumbled very hard for me, and I honestly hated it. I don't know how you feel, but
I didn't like it either.
Okay, great. We're on the same page. I feel so isolated that everybody's like giving this like a positive rating, and I'm just like, no.
We'll say one thing.
Yeah.
The poster's fire.
It is a fire poster. It's one of those bait posters, you know.
Well, I thought it was like a old school like detective thing. That's what it kind of looked like to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hold on. Let me look at it again. You can speak on it.
Yeah, I did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it goes hard.
He's like, it does look like some old school detective shit.
It does. That's why I say it's bait, because like some posters like don't reflect like the movie kinda sometimes, and it's just like, what is that? There was a whole era of movie posters where they did that, where like they kind of like the poster like literally isn't in the movie, or like the promotional art is like not even something that happens in the game or the movie or something. And I like that era of like the implication of what's happening in the thing being cooler than the thing itself. It's like kind of not a good practice to have, but that's why I love movie posters so much, because like some shit just goes hard.
Right, we love posters over here.
Good.
Of all sorts.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking yeah, it looks like a very old school poster. Like it's like painted.
Yeah.
You usually get floating heads nowadays, but yeah, it's really nice. Dude, I thought when I saw the poster, I was like, oh, Ali cooked with this one. I thought I was gonna see
No, I only recommended it because it's the new David Fincher movie. Yeah. I that's the only reason like why I watched. It was on Netflix, so it was easy to watch.
Mm-hmm.
So
there we go.
a story about stories like this are very common. about hitman where it's kind of about the psychology of someone who's going to be doing a job that is so morally questionable and like stuff like that. And there is an inherent, I mean, everything's Attack on Titan. It's all Attack on Titan, always has been. Like, so it has that like innate hypocrisy in like, you want to kind of detach yourself so that you can, survive or whatever. And that, you can do what you got to do for your loved ones and stuff. That is the basis of stories like this. There are movies. Go 13 is one of my favorite anime ever. That is like goated, like 10 out of 10.
Isn't that like a successful manga?
It's a very like popular manga, and it has different anime adaptations, but the movie is like the one that I like.
Interesting.
Yeah, and it's about a hitman, and it's in the themes are like the exact same, but this movie has this guy who is rejecting his humanity, telling himself these things like, I don't give a fuck, like, emotions are vulnerability. And that kind of is similar to like a bunch of other Hitman characters. And what's fun is when you get to see when like humanity does come into play and they like have like a moral conflict, like what they do in those scenarios. There is an innate hypocrisy in this movie by this guy being so head over heels at being a hitman, but like it feels like he has a wife. He has a wife and he has like a big house, and he keeps saying emotion is a vulnerability when he has a wife. And that is the craziest vulnerability that someone like you can have, because someone can find your wife and beat up your wife, and that makes things very difficult for you. There are stories about characters who are hitmen that don't have any friends and don't have any loved ones, and there's like isolated because of it, and that's the point of those stories. Mm-hmm. So when he's driving back and then it's revealed that he has like a whole girlfriend after he gave this speech of like, I don't give a fuck. You do give a fuck. You care about like your little girlfriend back at home. You shouldn't have that. Given your speech and given emotion is the most vulnerability. Emotion is a vulnerability, not just in terms of like, oh, I don't care about killing people. You can't care about anything. You can't care about a girl back at home. That's a vulnerability to your job. That like makes things worse for you, and it puts her at risk. If you really care about her, people are gonna go and like beat her up if you fuck up, like, him missing the shot wouldn't really matter if he had like nobody to go back to at home or something, and if we're gonna talk about a character like D or something, like he is like this character but like way more goated, and like he actually like fulfills the idea of like, I have emotionally detached myself so that I can do this job. And, when he does find people that he loves or people that he cares about, he doesn't come off like an idiot. Like when he acts upon like these emotions, like he's so badass that he's kind of able to kill two birds with one stone, and he's able to like save the girl and, successfully kill the assassin thing or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and even the ending of Vampire Hunter D, like, they both go away, but doesn't he like sell to the guy? Like, doesn't he like communicate to them that like, this is the right thing to do or something? Or I don't know. Like they wanted him to save the daughter, and the daughter was fine, and the daughter was saved, and like I think he did something to be able to lie about it, like to the.
What are you talking about right now?
I'm talking about Vampire Hunter D, Bloodlust.
Okay, yeah.
So that's the cool thing about these Hitman stories, where it feels like they are badass hitman that can like do the unthinkable, complete the impossible, while still being like emotionally thoughtful and stuff. And this movie has these blatant hypocrisies, this monologue that they keep uttering over and over, where this character's like, emotion is a vulnerability. I only do a job when it's for money. And these are so on the nose and so like frustrating for me to kind of hear him say over and over again. I'm like, shut up. Like you're not doing this monologue. Right now, you're not like subscribing to this idea. And it's very obvious. And the reason why I see a bumbling buffoon instead of a badass while watching this movie is because I don't know why the fuck he's a hitman. He is the reason for all of his problems because he's a hitman. Why the fuck are you a hitman? I know why D is the way D is. I know why Vash and Spike are the way they are because they have no other choice, and it's like their only option, and they know that they're badass enough and they're powerful enough to kind of play both sides, you know, as much as they can. This character not only seems like he's not good enough to do that, because he missed the fucking shot in the beginning.
Yeah.
And it also comes off like he's stupid because the movie never gives a solid reason why he's a hitman. It just comes off like he's doing it for just straight greed. Like, yeah, I just want money. I want a big house and I want a bad bitch and I want to live by myself. And it's just like what? Like, that's so immature, and that makes you more of a bad guy than like a Vampire Hunter D, Golgo 13, Agent 47-esque like hitman character. Like this type of character is Vash. Like Vash, I know he's like a cowboy. I know he's not a hitman, but like Cowboy Bebop is this, and like imagine if you had zero context towards like Spike's narrative and like why he was the way he was, and then like I don't know, his girlfriend gets murked in the beginning of the series, and then like he goes on like a thing, like a revenge quest, you know, like imagine if Spike was, if this thing that this movie is trying to communicate was handled this way in like Cowboy Bebop. It would just be unacceptable. And I don't know if I'm explaining it as well with that analogy, but I think you understand the main thing I'm putting down.
Yeah.
Yeah. The movie is broken just because it doesn't want to tell you why he's a hitman. And it's insane that it thinks it can kind of get away with that for its 2-hour runtime.
Yeah. The movie, like, the beginning chapter makes you think like he's like an amazing assassin, you know, with his like preparation, you know, like, you know, his monologue, his focus is, you know, like meditating, getting ready days on end before like the assassination.
I love that. That was cool.
Yeah, I thought that was dope. And like I said, like the movie makes you think like he's incredible, right? And you know, he misses the shot. Even like I was like, bro,
okay, I was like, you. That's what I said. I literally said that. Like while I was watching, I was like, take the shot now. Take the shot now.
Yeah, I think that was bullshit because they just want to like. It's like either he's like hesitating or he's like the movie just wants to get that like bullshit monologue off and then like take the shot. Bro, they could have like did that a lot better because like you can't sell to me that this guy
missed, like
waited that long, and like took that chance over the like the way better chances he had.
There were literally parts. There was a part where like his head is kind of like in the wall and like leaning out the window, and it's not like a clean shot. And I'm like, all right, like, you know, I like that they're doing this. And then he moves the scope like to the right just to look at the girl that he knows is walking in. Like he doesn't need to look at her, but I'm like, all right, fine. I guess maybe you want to see that. And then when he goes back, it's revealed that like a shot was open probably for a while. And I'm thinking like you should have stayed on him in case he like leaned out and you could have shot him. And then you turn around and he did. And it's just like, all right, you just missed that shot. And on top of this, there's the monologue happening, and it's not very clear whether he's like actually thinking this like in canon, like in the moment, or if this is just like a diegetic, like not really happening in the scene kind of monologue. But the implication, because the monologue gets cut off, again, he's like, fuck. Or and he's also talking about like the window would like fuck up the resistance of the bullet. So the implication somewhat is that he is thinking about that he is having this monologue while he's doing this. So I'm going like, you're distracting yourself and you're not focusing. Like you need to focus on this shot. Like shut up, focus on the damn thing. And yeah, he had so much time to take the shot. And this is a David Fincher movie where literally, like I don't feel like I really feel this way about any other Actually, no. I do feel this way about some things. Like, but this was like just a straight up poorly executed scene for what it was trying to communicate.
Yeah.
I don't believe that he would have missed that. When I play Sniper Elite, do you know those games? Like the Sniper Elite games?
Mm-hmm.
When I play Sniper Elite and I'm in a situation like this where like there's a character that might get in the way of my shot or like someone's moving their head in and out, as soon as a window opens, and this makes me fuck up sometimes, so, but like, if I'm not going to wait more than 3 seconds to take a shot. If someone's standing there for like a second and a half, I'm like, all right, this is it. I'm doing it. I'm taking the shot. Like, it was crazy. It was actually crazy that he waited till like the absolute last minute to like take the shot.
Yeah. And he wanted to like shoot behind this girl's hip.
Yeah. I was so unacceptable, really.
Yeah.
The whole conflict of the movie is built off of that. And I really have to apply like the copium. I have to put the copium stamp on my head in order to like continue the fucking movie. If I was a normal viewer and I wasn't like a YouTube guy that like talked about movies, I would have turned it off. I would have been like, the fuck? Like that's insane. I was mad from that point on. I truly was. I think I paused the movie and like walked away. I'm like, I'm gonna get something to eat. Like I'm so pissed off right now.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'm not really a fan of like just movies like this. It just seems too simple.
This movie is simple, but even if this movie is a very poorly done version of this. There are things like this that do it well. They are just kind of like whatever 6 out of 10 movies. But for me, with the David Fincher like aesthetic, you could like that, you know, it could be like some 7 out of 10 type shit. And this just like fumbles hard because of it. Yeah. There's a bunch of other complaints that I have. When he fucks up the shot and when it's like a big problem. There's a part where he's like going to the airport and he sees like a guy in a suit, like just on a tablet. And the implication is that he's kind of anxious that maybe like, oh, is this guy following me or da-da-da-da? And I was like, yo, that's so cool. Like, what if that guy is like going after him or whatever? And then he goes back to his house and, you know, his wife, and there was like a conflict or whatever. And it's revealed that the Floridian, the muscle-bound guy that's just like a ghetto, like normal guy, and Tilda Swinton, like the Q-tip lady, it's revealed that they both went over there. And it's like, okay, you know what you should do? You should get someone that is as skilled as this guy, because there has to be someone as good as him. There has to be another killer. He can't be the only S-tier assassin that like does this monologue. There has to be someone else out there like him that you can get to kill him. Or like, and I thought it was gonna be like assassin versus assassin, like these two people like kind of like, oh, I was excited for that, and we like, that's not what it was. You got a normal ass nigga to like pull up to his house. Also, can't believe his house does not have any type of security, no like cameras or like guns like or something. But yeah, like that's crazy. And on top of that, when you realize, oh, we beat the shit out of his wife, let's dip. And you don't defend yourself. Like you don't, I thought like, oh, they're still chasing him. Like they're still looking for him. That's the implication when they beat up his wife and they can't find him. But then when the movie plays out and he meets Tilda Swinton, the implication is that Floridian guy was just hanging out at home. Tilda Swinton's just hanging out at home and nobody's after him. You let that nigga loose like after you beat up his wife. You thought that was enough? He's gonna come after you when you like, he's gonna get his vengeance. You know he's skilled enough to like do that. So if you're not gonna send anyone after him, then you should protect yourself. You should get like a bodyguard, and you should like, you know, be talking to the black guy on the phone, like, yo, do you know where he is? Like, any updates? Da 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 da. And then like you realize they weren't doing that either. So it's like, okay, what the fuck is happening? Like what? All these characters are idiots. And it's like a stupid ass story. And I just couldn't get over that. Like watching this movie, like what? Like the whole time. So yeah.
I was checked out.
And I don't blame you. And I was watching it and I was kind of like, You know, if Manny does not watch this by Wednesday and he's like, "Oh, Allie, I didn't watch The Killer," I would just tell Manny, you know what? Don't bother. Don't waste your time.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is such an amazing, tremendous fumble for this director. I am kind of astonished that this movie is as bad as it is. And on top of all of that, like, these narrative things are the centerpiece of a movie like this. I understand that the movie is still well directed and the scenes are still kind of cool, but when things don't make sense, I'm completely taken out. Like you said, like, you checked out, and I checked in. I locked in even more so that I could, be able to explain these things when we got on call and be able to talk about it. And that shit just makes me mad. It makes me so, like, it riles me up so much. And then when people look at a rating that I give that's like super low for like a movie that's like this kind of well directed and high production value, I'm like, yeah, because it's fucking stupid. And the more you pay attention to it, the more you realize how dumb it is. And it makes me feel like niggas are just kind of checking out and not really thinking about the stuff that doesn't make sense. And then they're going to clown me for like thinking about the things that do make sense and be like, "Oh, why didn't you like the movie?" I'm like, why did you like the movie? Ask yourself that. Yeah, this is astonishingly bad. And then when this happens, it makes me question myself. It's like, am I being too harsh? Am I just having a bad day? And the more I think about it, no. This movie's ass, and people are stupid for liking it.
Dude, honestly, when I was checked out, by the end, when he's talking to the guy at the end, and they're both just fucking yapping. I was like, yeah, I don't understand this because I wasn't watching, but I don't care. So I'll leave what it's telling me. Right?
Yeah. So that was.
I guess it was kind of just like him going against his like monologue.
I mean, the whole movie he was going against his monologue, but like Tilda Swinton said some shit about like.
Tilda Swinton is the bitch he killed.
Yeah, the Q-tip lady or whatever.
Did he go against his monologue with that one?
He was going against his monologue the whole movie inherently with every action that he was committing. I mean, not every action, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like, inherently.
You said he goes against it every time?
Yeah, the entire movie is him going against it because he's like.
How did he go against it with that girl? Because I know I was checked out, but he was like, "Trust no one," and then he was like, "Wow," and
right?
Then, like she had a knife.
Right. But okay, he's following the monologue in service of performing his morally like questionable actions to like make his hitman job easier, to like make sure that he like gets things done correctly. But innately, off rip, there is a hypocrisy in that by the fact that he's saying like, trust no one. Okay, well, you trust your wife. You really shouldn't trust your wife. Maybe she'll betray you one day. Maybe she'll like shoot you. Like, he trusts his wife's brother. Who knows? They could like hire him to like do some things, right? Like he keeps saying, there's a point in the movie where he says like, only do jobs for the money. Emotion is a vulnerability. Don't get emotional. This whole mission that he's on is him being emotional, him being a sensitive little bitch. And when I watch something like Vampire Hunter D, when I watch something like Gold 13, when I watch even something like Cowboy Bebop, I see characters that are successful at like genuinely. Spike is able. The reason why Spike takes all the way till the end of the series to commit to this act of like finally facing Vicious is because he did emotionally detach himself from that whole conflict for super long, and it's badass in that. It's not, you don't see Spike as a buffoon. You see him as relatable and you understand him. So when I have this character in this, with this story that's way too simple, is missing the justification of why he's even a hitman to begin with, and just has genuinely like kind of dog shit writing of like him just saying this monologue that's not even that good.
It's not like mind provoking or anything.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, and so yes, his monologue aided him and was successful in making him shoot Tilda Swinton, when she was about to stab him. But like even in that moment, anybody would have shot Tilda Swinton because you have no reason to trust her. She wasn't like redeeming in any way. Yeah, she was like kind of being nice. Bitch, I'm gonna shoot. Like, help a girl out. You tripped on the step. Like, I'm shooting you. Like, anybody shoot. Like there's no moral conflict in that. You know, like the movie's acting like there's more there than there actually is, and it's like, oh my god, he shot her when like you know, deep down he probably shouldn't. Like the part with the white girl that's like, oh, I have kids and like I need life insurance. Him killing her, that's like more impactful, and that like was cooler than him killing Tilda Swinton. You know, so like, you know, when he gets all the way to like the top guy, that nigga, that, you know, Elon Musk guy with the glasses.
Musk,
yeah. That guy, when he gets to him and he doesn't kill him, it's because of the little speech that Tilda gave where like, you're going to keep chasing this vengeance and you're never going to like, you know, really fulfill it. But like the implication is that this guy might be like the last guy, and that like, if you kill this guy, like maybe no one will come after you after that. And if you don't kill this guy, maybe you'll be in danger, and maybe this guy will be bitter that you even came to his house, and he'll be scared, and maybe he'll pay not 150K this time, but maybe 500K to get you off his back. Maybe he'll actually get like hire like a crazy assassin, right? In any other fucking narrative, they would take that into account. And the nigga's just like, all right, I'll let you live. Don't do any crazy shit. I'll come back. The fact that he believes him, like I thought the guy was lying when he's like, bro, I really like did not mean it, bro. Like might be. I'm like, oh, he's lying to like save face. And nigga's just like, I don't know if Michael Fassbender's character believed him or not, but the implication is that he did, and he's like, all right, don't fuck with me. I'm gonna go home now. And it's just like, like the movie did not earn the happy ending of him just like going home. It really didn't. And then at the end of the movie, he does like the Eren Yeager shit where he's like, I'm not one of the few, I'm one of the many. And then it shows like the shot of his eye like twitching to kind of show that like, yeah, he got like his happy ending and like everything's okay now, but mentally he's not okay. Shit. This is like
bro. Perfect blue. This is like perfect.
Yeah,
blue.
yeah. Baby's perfect
but
blue.
way less.
Yeah. I don't even feel yeah, baby's perfect blue. No, it's not even for babies. It's like, this is like an F like movie. Like if I had to give it like a grade, like it's like an F. It's unacceptable. And how, because the movie's basically acknowledging these hypocrisies that are so obvious the whole time. At the very end, it's like, all right, you know, he's not cool, guys. All these things that he was saying this whole time actually don't make any sense. When you're watching Cowboy Bebop and when you're watching Vash, you subscribe to and Attack on Titan, you subscribe to the initial philosophy of the character when it comes to like rejecting these emotions and rejecting these you know, these perspectives of like empathizing with certain like people or something, like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like they want things to go like super well, and they want everything to like magically like work their way, and they are told well enough to where you realize like, oh, that really can't happen, but I thought it could happen because like, you know, like that's how you feel when you watch those shows. You don't feel that with this movie because off rip he's not making any goddamn sense. It's yeah. If they had a section of this movie that explained why he was a hitman and it like made sense, I feel like the rest of it could have played out, and even with its other issues, it would like genuinely go up by like maybe a point or so. But I just can't. This movie is insanely like, the writing is insane that it goes this far. Yeah. I'm flabbergasted. I really hate this movie. I really do. I want to apologize for making you watch it. It was really bad to me.
Thank you for your apology.
You're welcome. I gave it a 3. It's closer to a 2 than it is to a 4, but the reason why I'm giving it a 3 is because I'm applying the copium and I'm enjoying like some of the, I do like I will always give credit to like the aesthetic of like David Fincher and like the music and stuff. So, and the acting was like good. Like I can't deny that either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Michael was good.
Yeah, he was. Too bad his character is like annoying and stupid. Oh, also, when he was fighting like the Floridian guy and he was getting his ass kicked, it made me kind of realize like, wow, you don't know hand to hand combat like this guy does. Like he won at the end of the day, but this guy is whooping him. This guy's like he knows. Like it was clear like when they were got on the ground, like okay, this guy knows jujitsu. Like he's like doing like things. And to bring it all back to Attack on Titan, Aaron Yeager and like like they talk about like you got to learn hand to hand combat, and it's like why we're fighting Titans, and it's like nah, you got to learn hand to hand combat. Like it's important, and the reason I feel like thematically that's important to kind of say like when push comes to shove, like a lot of human conflict that you're going to get into, you got to be equipped to handle like even the most intimate of like battles, and if you don't know how to hand to hand fight, then like you don't know how to battle intimately. I don't know how to explain it, but like it's easy to shoot someone. It's easy to emotionally detach yourself to shoot someone. It's not easy to like be fighting someone hand to hand and like not be like invested like some. I don't know how to explain it, but there is a thematic thing in that. It takes a lot more to learn how to fight hand to hand and like really battle a human being like in like a thoughtful like fist fight versus like a shooting battle. Shooting battle is like it's like a cheat code. It's like a shortcut, and that's like it kind of represents that you're not as good at what you're doing. So when this guy's getting his ass whipped, I'm like, nigga, you're just not a good killer. Like I don't care if you're good at all this other stuff. You're just like the fact that you don't know how to do this. Like Spike knows how to fight. When Spike was fighting that guy at the end, bro, like in the movie, he knew what was up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
Yeah. Like, yeah. I think I covered. I didn't even take notes. Like I didn't have to take notes to like remember all the shit I hated from this movie. I'm so annoyed by it. I I want to have this movie escape my brain. I'm being
sure. Already did for me, dude.
Yep. David Fincher's
I don't like something.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just say this real quick. I know I don't like something when I finish it,
and I don't remember it like immediately after.
And it's not even that. It's like when I finish something and I'm not like, and I don't like ponder for a sec. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or if I don't plan on like diving deeper.
Yeah.
I really like something like I be reading like essays about it. I go on Reddit and read essays, all types of things. Like watch hour-long videos. Mm-hmm. When I watch something and I'm like, let me hop on 2K. It's like, you know what I mean?
This was a movie that I paused and I walked away several times. I was like, I don't want to finish this. I don't want to like do this in one sitting. Yeah, if anybody like talks about this movie positively, it makes me question what they think of like Cowboy Bebop or like Go-Go 13. I know no one's seen Go-Go 13, but like it's I don't know, it shows a fallacy in like your opinions if like you can like something like Cowboy Bebop and appreciate what it's doing, but you say that this is like as good or like in the same ballpark of like quality. Like even if you give this a 7 and you give Cowboy Bebop a 10, it's like why are you even you cannot be generous to this movie. Like that's, and then when people do that, like, and I'm not gonna act like I don't do it sometimes, but like that's like the checkout rating. Like I gave it the checkout rating of just like a 7 without me really thinking about it, which is okay. More power to you. Not every human being is perfect enough to like think about every single movie to the fullest breath in each moment. Neither am I. Sometimes I've done that, but I love Hitman narratives, and I was just really excited for this, so I did think about it all the time, and I'm just really mad that this fucked up. And we got to watch Go-Go 13 because it's like the same thing, but like cooler and better and awesome. Yeah. 3 out of 10. I might change it to a. I'm giving it a 2. I don't care. It's a 2. Changing it right now. Yeah. Don't fucking care. Stupid ass movie. All right. Do you have a rating? Do you know? Do you care?
This is down, dude.
Yeah. On Manny's rating board, like it's somewhere around here. Does it like in the parentheses where he puts the rating? Like, I don't know, bro. Yeah, I feel really comfortable giving it a 2. When I give something a rating, my rating is like very rooted in like logic and reason. So when I give something like a rating that's like a crazy rating, like a 2 out of 10, and I like know, like, nah, this is a 2. And I know, like, when I look at my other 2s, like, is it as bad as those? That's how I gauge my ratings when I'm unsure. I look at my other like things that are the same, and I'm like, yeah.
I do that with my anime list.
Yeah. This is
I'd be like, yo, like that's not like a lot of the shows that are in orders, like say, oh, it's better than this, not better than this.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
right there. You
know?
Yeah.
What a waste of like resources. They could have made something
Yeah, I
better.
heard they do like a lot of money, right?
Yeah, it's like it's a high budget looking movie, you know. It's got Tilda Swinton and Michael Fassbender. Like that in and of itself is like, you know, top billing. Trent Reznor, Atticus Ross, and David Fincher. This is based on a graphic novel, so maybe that has something to do with like how weirdly written it is. But I'm not even gonna look into it. I don't care. Moving on. Let's talk about something that's not bad.
Mulholland Drive.
Mulholland Drive. You recommended this. I've known about this movie. Are you aware of Mr. Lynch and like his significance in film?
I know he makes weird movies.
Yes. Have you heard of Eraserhead? That's like the most popular one, I think.
Oh, he made that?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I think that's like what gave him his start, I believe. Like there was yeah. I've never seen it. I'm waiting till, I don't know, you recommend it or something.
That's very interesting.
Yeah. And they're all the same. They're all of this ilk. Like this is I think I haven't seen any of his other movies, and I haven't seen you know Twin Peaks, you know the show Twin Peaks?
Yeah, he was talking about it.
Yeah, he did that.
He made that. He made Eraserhead the same year.
Really?
2001.
Wow. That's gangster, man.
Wait. No.
Oh, okay. I was like, that's crazy.
No, this is Eraserhead Stories. I don't know what that is. The real Eraserhead came out in 77.
Oh, wow. That was a long time before. Yeah.
Dune. Oh,
he made the original Dune, like the first one.
It looks like people didn't like this one.
Yeah, people say like that's his like worst movie.
Didn't you speak about the Elephant Man one time?
Like we didn't talk about it on an episode. Like we didn't watch it.
No, I think you brought it up.
I might have.
I know we didn't talk.
Yeah, that's like I believe that is a more like that's like the one that's like more of a traditional like narrative. Like Mulholland Drive is a fucking weird ass movie that feels like a fever dream. But I think Elephant Man, I think all of his movies are kind of fever dreamy, and Elephant Man is like the one that's like no, this is like a kind of a normal like plot. So, but I am interested in seeing that because I think it's a popular actor playing it. But on to this one.
Yeah.
I loved it. I loved it.
I really liked it.
Yeah.
I watched this shit at like 1 a.m.
That's a vibe.
And I was freaking up, bro.
I was high while watching it, and I was feeling so good because it's a combination of like things that will make you freak out and things that will make you feel so good. The relationship. So I'll just start off by saying that this movie has a lot of moving parts, and it's a very complicated, like vague movie that doesn't make a lot of sense, but you can tell that it's working within its own weird logic, and you have to try to piece these puzzle pieces together. But I enjoyed the movie in spite of honestly like not entirely following the whole thing. Like I have not pieced the entire thing together. I'm not I wasn't gonna attempt to after I watched it because it would just be too difficult. But I enjoyed it nonetheless because it felt like the central ideas that were being communicated and the feelings that were trying to be elicited from this movie were so effective. Like whether it's like a visual imagery thing that they're doing or whether it's just the acting of a scene, that I felt like I got the general gist of what the movie was about, and I was fulfilled by the end of it. I was like, okay, I think I understand this in my own way, and that's what I think this movie wants. I don't think it wants you to obsess over like, you know, I think sometimes people watch movies and they genuinely are like, I don't understand like what I just watched, and I don't know what I was supposed to take from that. This movie, I feel like I do understand what I was supposed to take from it. I do understand like the point of it. When we're talking, I'm going to be focusing more on that aspect of it rather than like the semantics of like what's actually happening or like, you know, what we'll talk about that too. But yeah.
Yeah. You know, I watched it, and of course, I'm kind of piece things together. It's very difficult to understand.
Yeah.
Especially by the last part, you know, when all things kind of go bad.
Extremely confusing. I could not tell the person who plays Darcy, is that her name? Like the girl who was the waiter in like one of the scenes earlier on in the movie, and then they show her at the end as if like she's it's like the, you know, really awesome, like, you know, cute, happy white girl, the Spanish Rita, and then Darcy, or I don't remember her fucking name. The main white girl and Darcy are played by the same woman, and like I didn't notice that at all.
I thought okay, thank God.
Yeah.
I thought that was what was happening.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
I thought I was tripping.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you for telling me that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, this movie is very hard to understand.
It is.
And, you know, by the end of it, you're trying to get the gist of it. And even though, like, again, I didn't fully get it, I still took a lot of value from it. I still really enjoyed it. It's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like Synecdoche, where, like, there's no way you can fully grasp that movie in, like, your first viewing. But you can still enjoy it, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This is just like that. And I know I liked it because, like I said earlier, when I finished it, I dove deep.
Yeah.
I was up all night.
Yeah.
And now, like, I do get the semantics now.
Okay.
I was reading a lot.
Okay. Cool. I'm excited to hear.
Now. And yeah, it's very interesting.
Mm-hmm. I think I find a joy in like kind of not knowing the details and feeling like like me like trying to piece it together in my head. I've never, like with Synecdoche is so gargantuan and so depressing, honestly, that like I kind of like don't want to do that with Synecdoche. This movie is it's 2.5 hours, but like, oh, like I did pause it. I did like take a break because, you know, I couldn't like sit through the whole thing in one sitting because, you know, I have a lot of stuff on my mind and stuff, but it was well paced, and it was like something that I know in the right mood on the right day, I can sit through it from front to back. And I will enjoy piecing it together myself, but I'll still listen to like whatever you found or whatever.
No, I think you should just piece it yourself.
Yeah. I think that's what the movie wants. I think that at the end of the day, this is trying to create like a dreamlike experience, and it's trying to communicate emotions. And I don't think David Lynch is expecting anybody to get it like 100% the first time. I think that he's just expecting you to kind of go along for the ride. And I feel like for me, I think being high helped a lot. So I don't know. Don't feel bad if like I got something that you might have not. But in the ending, so, you know, it keeps showing this like Mudman guy, and there's an implication that like this Mudman dude is like controlling all of this somehow, or like he is maybe the center of all this weird stuff or something with like this blue box and shit. and he's scary and weird and creepy, and it kind of makes me feel uncomfortable. And whenever he pops up, it kind of gives off this sense of like, things are not shit's not going to be good. And there's a lot of that like throughout the movie just innately. And you have, for me, especially while high, the relationship between Rita and the white girl was like that was true love.
Betty?
The Rita and the white girl, I forget the white girl's name. The main
Betty.
Yeah, Betty. Their relationship was so good and like so genuine. I loved the sex scene and the part where they were listening to like the Jolando, like that song. Like I really connected with that, and I felt very Videodrome-esque from it, because even in that song moment, they were trying to be like, yo, this is recorded. Like, this is not real. This is recorded. And even when the girl is singing past the song, like, I'm so into the song, and the characters like are not reacting to the fact that like they genuinely like recorded it as if she didn't fall, or like they don't care. And the song is like still going. And the song is so good, and the relationship with these characters is so good, and you care about them so much that you also don't care, right? And you also don't give a shit, and it's so passionate, and I love it so much that when the movie implies that, like, you know, this dream that you have, this desire to like want these characters to work out, and to want these positive feelings to like not be invalidated by the fact that it's just a movie that you're watching. It feels like that's what that scene is saying, where like you're still into it in spite of knowing it's fake, in spite of not caring. Like this is not like I'm sitting here watching a movie and I'm getting the point of the movie. It's like, no, I'm in a fucking dream world, and I'm trapped in this dream world. I cannot emotionally detach myself from what I'm looking at, even though it's telling me that it's fake. Like, I'm still in there, and I don't care, and I don't want to leave, and I'm in a trance. And it felt so good. And whenever I see the Mudman, I'm like, okay, this trance is not fun anymore, but like I'm in the trance now. Like, I can't get out, right? And you know, I really just want to see Rita and the girl like be together. So in the ending, when it cuts to when they get sucked by like the box or whatever, and like those two characters like are gone, and then it shows Darcy, right? Like, it's implying that I don't know. I don't want to say it's like another universe or whatever, but it's another place. Maybe it's in the same time, maybe it's in the same space-time continuum, but it's another thing that is like opposite of what we've been seeing. Someone who is, you know, wants Rita and like can't get her, and Rita's like, no, you can't have this. And it's like, no, I need that, bro. I need that. Please give it to me. And I'm feeling exactly what the character is feeling. Like, I loved like when, you know, she's like trying to have sex with Rita, and she's trying to recapture what like beautiful scene we just saw before, and Rita's just like, no. And that's like the movie like, you know, gave you that, and it gave you that feeling, and it's like, nigga, this is not real. You can't be buying into this. You got shit to do. Like, or you got a real life, like, you know, in the real world that has like true hardships. You can't experience like this euphoria and this like good stuff that this movie is putting out. And it felt like I was in this trance the whole time as these things were being said. And then when the old people, like, the entire movie has like characters like the cowboy guy and like the old people that are acting really unnatural. You have characters that feel like really human, and then you have characters that are like, okay, you're not human, and they feel like pawns, or they feel like pieces of this narrative that do not work within the confines of objective like reality, that like don't make any sense. And whenever they pop up, it kind of feels like it's like the Mudman, or like, you know, the weird director guy in the chair, like orchestrating everything. And it feels like, dude, like everything's controlled. This happiness that I feel is not real from like this connection to these two characters. like what I'm looking at is all orchestrated to keep me in the trance, to keep me in this dream world that I can't get out of. And when you know, she like wanted to like kill Rita or whatever, like I don't fully like piece that together, but she got like the key for like another box or whatever, right? She got like the blue key. Um and I don't exactly remember how the ending played out with that key, but basically I think she kills herself right at the end, and that was the end of like that section. And then I think it shows the city, and then it shows them all in like a blue with a blue filter, and they're all like standing there with the blonde hair, and they're all together, Rita, Darcy, and Betty. um Her name probably isn't Darcy, and I'm probably fucking it up and pissing someone off listening to this, but they're all together, and then it like also shows like the Mudman and all of that, and it feels like, you know, it's I was taking from that like everything is in the box, none of this is really real, and but this is like the happy ending, like this is what I want. Like I'm seeing them all together, they all have the same hair, they all feel so connected to each other, they all feel like, you know, they're one and the same person, but this is all like an orchestration of the Mudman. And even though I know that, in the way that when the woman is singing the song, I didn't care. I was like, I don't care if it's not real. Like, you know, I don't want this to not be real. I don't care. In the final moment, I'm looking at that, and I'm looking at the Mudman, like literally looking at my face, and I'm just like, okay. Like I'm loving this like regardless, you know, like I don't give a fuck. And I just felt like I experienced something that I'm never going to experience again, kind of. It felt like a dream that I will never forget, and I will honestly kind of never recover from because I was so in love with it, and I don't want to come back to the real world. And that's what I took away from it, and that's why I say that this movie was making me think about Videodrome, because it was making me think like my real life is like this movie is my life. Like I am trapped in this movie, and I never want to be out of this movie, in the way that the Videodrome guy's like, I am the TV, I'm going to immortalize in TV. I feel like immortalized in this movie, you know?
Yeah, everything leads back to Videodrome, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
For me, it's kind of hard to speak on this movie with you know, with all the knowledge of it. But while watching it, you know, there's a lot of good scenes. Like the scene where like they disappear, I was bugging. Like I had to like I replayed it like twice. Where like, you know, she goes, grabs the thing, grabs the box, and then like Betty disappears.
Yeah.
And she's like,
yeah.
Betty.
Yeah.
I replayed it because I was like,
Did you?
I didn't know where she went, and I thought I missed it.
Yeah.
Like, she like phases out.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, I think that's like when like you see her sleeping in that position where you find the dead person.
Yeah.
Earlier, and
yeah,
that's kind of when my brain went into like hyperdrive. I was like, you know
yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah, me too.
When I saw like it was her in that dead body, and then like she wakes up, and her neighbor's like, you know, the cops are looking for you, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, my brain went into hyperdrive, you know, trying to piece it all together. My initial thought was that the cops are looking for her because she, like, you know, she killed Camilla, and like that hit was like successful. And when the guy was like, when I give you this blue key, that means the job was done. And she was like, what does the key, does the key open anything? And he was like, and he just started laughing.
Yeah.
I think from that moment, I was like, the dream with the box, I think the key, I think the key had no like meaning or any value. And it was just like letting him the letting her know that the job was done, and like that dream, the whole box thing in the dream was like her giving it significance. You know what I mean?
The whole Oh. Oh.
That's what I thought. And
Yeah.
then, of course, still like at the time, I didn't really know. I didn't really know what that meant because the box was never shown in like in real life. You know what I mean? It was only ever shown in a dream. So she gave the key like some significance. And when the guy was laughing at like what is open, he started laughing. I think that was like him saying like it doesn't open anything. You know?
Right.
It doesn't mean anything.
Right.
And then yeah, that's what I thought initially. And you know, it's still hard to like kind of like
Yeah.
piece together with the whole movie in mind.
Yeah. I think that's on the money though. I think
I
that
think.
it makes sense with what I was saying about
Mm,
you know, you can't like especially that character she can't like get what she wants, right? Like they were able to unlock the box because maybe
yeah,
their world wasn't um a real world, or I feel like, you know, the movie's trying to say that they both like feed into each other. Like, you know, this is like the positive happy side where everything's like happy go lucky, and this is like the negative side where everything kind of sucks. And the negative side, um and I don't remember the semantics of the ending, but I believe that when she kills herself and you see that she died, I believe that the movie ends like shortly after that. I'm pretty sure, right?
yeah,
And
yeah,
so maybe her opening the box and revealing what's inside, which might be that ending shot of all three of them like together. Maybe the only way that she could get inside that box is if she did kill herself, because he opens the box and then like the old people come out and then the old people go to her and they're like, and maybe the old people are the box. They are this manufactured dream world that she always wanted. Rita is not like, you know, Rita isn't real. She's like a manufactured dream thing that the guy like created or like, you know, set up, right? Um and and this is finally the delivering of that, like to this girl, to the box world or whatever.
yeah. Um, there's a lot.
There's a
There's a
lot
lot. Like this, every scene can be like
broken
broken down.
down in some way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it all alludes to like the dream
Mm-hmm.
and reality. You know, and like you know, you can truly have like a full understanding on like a rewatch. You know,
Mm-hmm.
because you know initially you are in the dream and you don't know, right? So from a rewatch, now you know now that you know you're in the dream, it's kind of like probably have an easier time
Yeah.
making sense of it. Even like even the guy in the diner at the beginning, he's talking about his nightmare. I still fully don't really
Yeah,
grasp.
I'm very confused on the placement of those characters because they don't really end up doing anything. Um,
Yeah, I
it is
think
very
I
confusing.
think I think it's kind of like the girl, the white girl, the blonde girl. Um, I think it's kind of like I think it's mostly like the key. I think she's giving like value to this like a lot of things that didn't matter. Like the diner guy, you just looked at him for a second, you know, just like the cowboy guy.
Mm-hmm.
When you see the cowboy guy just walk through the mansion,
Mm-hmm.
he doesn't play a role or anything.
Right.
Maybe maybe because of her like disorders, she's just giving value to these people, just
Right.
things that don't have any value. Just like the key.
Right.
But initially, the cowboy guy, I thought he was really cool.
He was awesome. I love that scene with him and the
Yeah,
yeah.
that was really like menacing.
It was extreme, bro. While high, I was like, I was doing that after I finished the movie. I was literally like, I was
Dude,
shook. I was really shook.
I was shook. I was actually I couldn't look in my room. I opened the light.
Yeah.
It was like 4 a.m. I was like, let me turn
Dude,
on the
I
light.
watched it really early, and I had to stay up because I was so scared. I'm not scared. I never get scared, so I love that this movie like actually gave that to me.
Yeah, it's spooky.
Yeah, it's like a curse. It's like the curse that's being inflicted on these characters, in the way that like they can't resist Rita, they can't resist the temptations of this like happy life that they had, and they're trapped in this manufactured reality that is like dictating everything that's happening to them. That like, yeah, that's happening to me, and the monster is like he's spectating me all the time. It's almost it's just like
Yeah,
it feels like this movie feels like a curse. It's so cool.
yeah. And like I told you, I read into it, and man, it's so cool.
Yeah.
I only told you because I only told you what I thought initially.
You can, I mean, if you would like to, you can go
No,
into it.
I
Okay.
think it'll be better for you.
It's more, yeah, it would be fun to piece it together.
It is really cool though. I love movies like this.
Yeah, me too. This was definitely a fun one.
Like Perfect Blue.
Yeah, and I will say, like, I've seen movies like this that are dreamlike, that are like vague and thing, but they're boring. And this one is
Yeah.
not boring because I feel like there is a central focus, and I feel like he made this movie, from a lot from like his heart and from like, feelings and ideas that he had, but there is like a point that like there's a focus, and there is like a reason, and there is like a loose logic to everything. And I feel like you can tell when there isn't one when you watch a movie like this. And if we're gonna think about the rating, in spite of how weird this movie is, it comes together and it works as this cohesive 2.5 hour experience because it's being extremely thoughtful about what it's doing. And even though I can't confidently say that all the pieces like fit together at all, I can confidently say that it was effective enough, that I trust that all the pieces do fit together, especially with how popular the movie is. And YMS gave it a 10. So I'm gonna be honest, like if YMS gives something a 10, even if I don't have a full understanding of it, and I know that he probably like thought about it way more than I did, I will just give it a 10, just because I don't have time to. I'm probably never gonna have time to fully piece this movie together, and I'm okay with that. So I give it the rating just so I can tell myself like, this is one that always hold close, even if you don't fully like grasp it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And I just fucking love it. I love like all the parts with the director guy that looked so cool. It was so cool. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That shit was so scary. They were like, "You want us to shut it all down?" And he's just like, and they're like, "Okay, we'll shut it down." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" It's so scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Reading into it. Oh man, a lot of those scenes are so cool, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Like God, it's so cool, Ali. If
Yeah.
you ever decide to do it, so cool.
Yeah.
If you ever decide to do it, we should talk about it one day.
What, like look it up, like or like what, like break down the movie, like myself?
Yeah, if you ever decide to like dive deeper.
Okay.
A lot of the scenes are so like the scene where like the guy's like the cowboy's like, "You're gonna pick the girl."
Yeah.
And he goes, he's doing it, and then those two guys comes like,
Yeah.
"Something you want to tell me?" He's like, "This is the girl."
So I got really confused at that part. I forgot like the picture they showed. Who did they show in the beginning? Like when.
I don't remember.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I thought when you look at your explain videos, they like talked about that because.
I think I didn't look at no videos. I just read.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah.
I don't remember the picture.
Yeah, there were genuinely like details that like, okay, I was like, okay, I forgot like that element. Because then at the end of the movie, she gives a picture that's like the same like portrait type photo, black and white, same size of Rita. And I was like,
Right.
okay, what's the purpose in that? Like, that's interesting. Maybe maybe that's her, like trying to get the director or like the thing to get her read it. Like, okay, they have the power to like, make this person, maybe oh my God, maybe. Okay, I literally am piecing this together like right now. Betty, the let's call her like I don't know what word to use. The light side Betty. Kingdom Hearts, like light side Betty, that's like happy go lucky. She was the one in the first picture, I believe. And they were trying to get her. And the director guy, he like kind of likes like first Betty, like it's kind of like a love at first sight thing. Like he keeps looking at her. And I think that he maybe he confused Darcy, or I should probably look up this goddamn name of this character. Maybe he confused the other white girl that looks exactly like her because it's the same actor with her. And he's like, well, he didn't confuse her because like, the evil people like hovered over him and told him to like pick this girl. So maybe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
That's why it's so cool. Yeah.
And that's the thing. I feel like in order to kind of maintain this dreamlike veneer that this movie is kind of giving me, I don't want to like fully unearth it, and I don't know if I ever want to objectively find out like what the stuff is. Even if David Lynch has like a whole explanation out there where he's like, this is what the movie is about and this is what everything means, it'll kind of like ruin the illusion for me a little bit, and I want this to kind of go as far as it possibly can. I want this honeymoon phase of this movie to be endless. I really, really fuck with it. It's really sticking with me. I gotta say, like, the acting in this movie is very interesting because it's not like characters explicitly acting like realistic. I don't know how to explain it, but like Rita acts weird. Like she acts like it feels like you're like looking at like a storybook. Like characters are talking like they're in like a fairy tale or something. And that's so cool to me. That's so cool to me. I don't know about you, but like I lost my mind at like the sex scene. I was like, cause like whenever there's tension, like sexual tension, I wonder if it's just me, and I wonder if like I'm just horny and I just want to like see them be together. But when that shit happened, and when the white girl that's like so normal like reciprocates Rita's advances, I'm like, yo! I was like, yo! And it didn't feel gratuitous. It didn't feel like I was watching like two people. I didn't feel like I was watching like porn or anything. It was so beautiful. It was so passionate. I was like, I've never felt that about anybody in the real world. Like I'm being so serious. That's how I felt like watching it. And it genuinely unlocked a part of my brain where I was like, all right, that's true love, and I will aim for that. Oh man. But then maybe the movie's telling me, no, nigga, that's not real. That's not how the real world works. You will never have that. Monsters in the corner. Just like all the time.
Yeah. Oh man. Fuck.
Scary.
Yeah.
Fucking scary as fuck. Give me 1 second. My dog is barking. I'll be right back. Okay. There is my mom got like a Instacart like stop and shop thing. People are at like the front door.
Yeah. But
yeah.
I'm holding my tongue, right?
Yeah.
But
you can say some things if you want.
No. Because if I say it's gonna like break that illusion. But it's so cool, dude.
Yeah.
The movie's really well done.
Mm-hmm.
And we're on like different sides of the fence,
Yeah. I love like this. I've never really seen a movie like this. I guess Synecdoche is like this, but this is I don't know, man. This is like a different kind of beast. Synecdoche's goated, obviously, but like this is that I was very moved by this movie. I was really
Synecdoche,
touched.
like, it's so like out of this world.
Mm-hmm.
It's so like Synecdoche is like unfathomable.
Yeah,
Kind of.
yeah.
But this one is like, it's on like the same lines.
It's not okay. It doesn't.
It's like this movie is like two movies.
Yeah,
I don't,
that's a cool
'cause
way
I
of
don't.
putting it. It does
It's
feel
like
like
two.
two movies. It feels like two movies that like Dragon Ball fusioned or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it feels like two
It
movies.
feels like a
Yeah,
horror movie and like a romance movie like squished together.
but Synecdoche is like
Yeah, Synecdoche is just like a try-hard movie. It is the definition of a try-hard movie.
Synecdoche is like fucking five movies.
Yeah, yeah. 5 movies inside of each other.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Synecdoche is so like unfathomable.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, but yeah, this one, even though for me like this one's more, it's confusing.
It's more emotional.
It's more understandable.
Yeah.
But that doesn't really detract from it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it doesn't. I feel like this one definitely has I mean, Synecdoche is very dreamlike and stuff, but this one definitely like the way they talk and the way that they carry themselves is a lot more the way that they talk and the way they carry themselves and the way the movie is like filmed and like the box and stuff like that stuff is just a lot more dreamlike. This movie like kind of successfully like really hits the nail on the head of like feeling like you're dreaming and like you're seeing things and you're hearing things and they're making some kind of sense, but then there's some things that just don't make sense. And there's so many parts where like a part that like would look boring and normal looks hard as fuck. Like just like the lighting like is like, hitting it in the right way. Maybe I was just high as fuck, but like I don't think so.
Yeah.
Nah, I wasn't just high. Like when that nigga looks at the screen, like when he's like, "It's all a recording, ladies and gentlemen," and then he disappears, like, dog, dog. That shit was crazy. That was awesome. That was Videodrome like level, like shit. Yeah, I love movies that play with the reality of things. Paprika, like I get the same.
Paprika is one of them as well.
Yeah, it's in the same camp.
Paprika it's like 3 movies.
Mm-hmm.
Because the dream, the movie guy,
Yeah,
and then like real life.
yeah, man. I love like
Paprika's so fine. Fuck.
I am such a sucker. This is now a gimmick. Hold on, my mom's calling me. Give me 1 second. Okay. That's so unfortunate whenever that happens because Biscuit, the mic does pick up his barking, and I thought, oh, it'll stop. it was. I feel like that was like upwards of like, they just take so long, when the Stop and Shop people come. But, I think I forgot exactly where we left off, but,
Yeah.
same old, same old. It's just Millennium. We were talking about Paprika and like how it's like that, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Great movies, man.
This gimmick of like movies feeling like Videodrome or movies being like kind of self-aware that they are movies and kind of playing with the idea of like them being real or not. I love that. And I'm a sucker for it. And I'm always going to eat it up and it's always going to be effective. And I get tired of it when I feel like the approach, I feel like I've seen it before or I don't, or I feel like, okay, this is getting kind of like repetitive or something. But with this, like, this is like new. And I'm like fascinated by the feeling that this movie gave me. It's not like these ideas or like these concepts have not been done before, but it's like the presentation and like the dreamlike aesthetic is like really like nail on the fucking head,
Right.
It's awesome. I feel comfortable giving it a 10. Maybe a more logical alley would give it a 9, but it was just so moving while I was high. And I was so shook by it. And it's just a movie I'm excited to rewatch like more than once. So fuck it. You know? Fuck it. Yeah. I've been given a lot of 10s lately. My 10s are starting to like stack up, but I truly think whenever I give a 10, it does like earn it.
Mm.
I look back at my 10s and there's one movie I give a 10 that might not actually be a 10. But I'm just liking movies a lot more now.
That's good.
Yeah. I'm watching less movies also, so I'm being like selective of like watching something I'm not gonna like be fucking bored by.
Yeah.
So that's why I was so mad at The Killer. I was like, I don't watch movies very often. I don't have all the time in the world to just watch a movie. Like, don't waste my fucking time. Yeah.
Yeah. That's just the worst thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and this was not a waste in the slightest. Yeah, really awesome. I don't know. I'm always scared to say like this is a top 10 because I have a definitive like top 4.
Mm-hmm. What is that?
Ferris Bueller's Day Off, Saturday Night Fever, Audition, and Golgo 13. This top 4 is not explicitly because these are the best movies ever made or that they're like super try hard, but that these movies just mean a lot to me and they have a lot of very specific things that I like. So like Ferris Bueller's Day Off and Saturday Night Fever are like normal movies, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Audition is like the only Audition and Golgo 13 are like by my metric like try hard movies. And I don't really think about like 5 to 10. But Mulholland Drive is probably in like 5 to 10 if I were to have like a top 10. But I was honestly like watching this movie thinking like, would this like be in the top 4? Like, would this like kind of bump one down? But when it comes to my 10s, like my 10s are like, when I give something a 10, my rating is like becomes more subjective. Like when I rank my 10s, like when I rank my 10s from favorite to least favorite, I really think about like, what's the movie that, you know, pulls the emotion out of me that I value the most. Like Synecdoche makes me really sad, and I don't like to think about Synecdoche, and I don't know if I'm honestly ever gonna watch it again. I might watch it like a long time from now, but like it stresses me out. You know, it's a 10 out of 10 movie, but it's a bit too much. Ferris Bueller's Day Off, I say, is my favorite movie because no matter how depressed I am, like that movie is like the only movie I think that like really lifts my spirits like tenfold, like every time I watch it. You know, so Mulholland Drive is like a dream and it's a unique experience, but it is one of those like kind of makes me stressed out. I kind of love it, but it also kind of like brings out like a anxiety in me that makes me really uncomfortable. So my top 4 movies bring out emotions in me that I really hold dear and I'm always thinking about and I always want to think about. And that's why they're my top 4. Not because they're the best movies of all time, but because like every time I watch them, I'm like, you know, hold this close. Don't forget what this movie is saying. Like this is valuable in every moment of your life. And Mulholland Drive is a movie that it's going to be one of those movies that I deliberately kind of try not to think about because I get very scared and very spooked.
Yeah, I mean, that's how I feel about like fucking what's the movie called? Ocean Waves. You know what I mean? I don't think it's the greatest or an anime greatest, but You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's your greatest, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I would say Attack on Titan does like fit both of those parameters as being like the greatest and my greatest.
Yeah.
Nah, it's okay. Happened to both of us.
Yeah.
Next time my dog is going crazy, I will just like indefinitely pause until I get that under control, because I know it like picks up, and then I have to do a bunch of editing to make it like somewhat listenable. But yeah. I you know who Madam Web is? Like she's in the Spider-Man like TV show and in like other pieces of, it's a comic thing, I guess. She is like this medium between the universes for all the Spider-Men to like meet up. And she's like a woman spider the person, and they're making like an origin story on her. But it's like one of those, you know how like they do Venom, Craven movie, Morbius movie. It's like that. It's not like part of the MCU. It's like the weird Sony like ones. And the trailer looks hilarious. I might buy a ticket for this shit.
Was anyone asking for this?
No. But it's Madam Web, and she's like such a significant character, so it's like, okay, maybe I'll buy into it. But you know, it's the Sony shit. It's not gonna tie into the MCU shit at all, and it looks stupid. And have you seen Venom?
No.
Dude, that movie is hilarious. I love that first Venom movie. Like, ironically, it's peak comedy. Like, it's so funny. I love it. And then the second movie was self-aware as to how stupid the first one is, and he tried to be actually funny, and then it was just like boring. Yeah. Big awe indeed. But
have you seen the people thinking like that Venom is gonna like, the next one is gonna have like Andrew Garfield in it?
Listen, I was saying this with No Way Home. I would like a trilogy with Toby, Andrew, and Tom like all together. They're not gonna do that. If they do that, cool. If he's back again, genuinely, all right, I'll fuck with it.
Yeah, fucking, he can fight Venom.
They can both fight Venom.
No, not even. It'll just be him.
Oh wait, like a third Andrew movie? Oh, that's what you meant.
No, like, yeah, sure, but it's like him in that Venom. Like,
oh, you don't mean like he crosses with Tom Holland. You didn't mean that. Oh, okay.
People, I don't know. I've seen some memes on that where it's like, like he's gonna be in the next Venom movie as like Spider-Man.
I'm not gonna lie, I'd watch it.
I'd watch. You know,
I don't hate.
I like Garfield.
I don't hate the Andrew Garfield like Spider-Man. Like I hate the movies, but I don't hate.
Yeah,
him.
The first movie was so bad.
They were boring. When I was rewatching them, I like walked away. I was like, I don't want to.
It was so bad, dude. And you can't sell me like they couldn't sell. I like Andrew Garfield, but they can't sell me that he's Spider-Man.
I know, he's too hot.
That he's a nerd and.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Listen, if I get to see Spider-Man and Venom fight, like in like a movie context outside of like Spider-Man 3, I'll watch it. I don't care if it's Andrew or not. Like,
yeah,
that's a way to get automatic tickets if you really want to. That's what they should just do. They keep doing all these like side movies, and then just make a fucking Andrew Spider-Man and have him fight, I guess, Tom Hardy Venom. But Tom Hardy Venom isn't a bad guy. He's a good guy, so that would be very odd. Like,
we should watch
Venom.
No, Miss Marvel. And the first to lose their mind.
Wait, like the TV show? Please don't do that to me. I can't. I was at the dentist. I was at the dentist today, Manny. Like very normal people, not movie going people. I was at the dentist. She was like, "Allie, are you watching the Marvels?" Because I always like to talk about movies, and I'm like, "Nah, man." You know. And I was talking about like how the movies like are not very interesting, and I was like, "Fool me 14 times, shame on me." Yeah, you know. Yeah, I'm like I will watch Loki because Cosmonaut said so. But and it sucks because I honestly like Captain Marvel. Like I don't know were you talking about the movie? Like
Yeah.
I like Captain Marvel a lot. She is like Goku in the MCU. But I refuse to watch it because I need to start voting with my wallet. And I know it's not gonna like mean anything in the grand scheme of like the connected stuff. So I was just like, let me not just.
Yeah, man. What's up with Marvel?
Oh, they're losing this shit, bro. There's all these like tweets of like niggas being like the annual Marvel meeting. Like there's actual like people coming out saying like we have no idea what the fuck we're doing. people are like publicly like being like, yeah, we need to kind of like we gotta fix this somehow.
Well,
they really fumbled like hard.
yeah. I mean, I'm not a Marvel guy, so
I mean, Avengers Endgame was like my series finale. I will say Guardians of the Galaxy 3 was goated. That movie was, I mean, it's a 7 out of 10, but like it was really good. A 7 out of, listen, I think that,
no, I know.
I don't think I've given a Marvel movie higher than a 7.
Not even Infinity War?
No.
Infinity War was fire.
It was fire.
Because I got to see the characters I don't like get beat up.
Let me see what I rated Infinity War. I might not have rated it. It might have come out like before I like rated things. Yeah, I don't have like a rating for it because I watched it before I started rating things. But if I were to give a rating to Infinity War, I think I would give it. I don't think I would give it an 8. I think I would give it a 7. Based on like what I remember, it's a 7. I love that movie, but 7.
I wish I saw it in theaters.
You didn't see it in theaters? Oh my god! Oh my god!
I don't think so.
That was such a cultural event, man. I saw that shit before everyone else, and it was such a struggle at school to try and to communicate to people. I was like, "You need to watch this movie," and yeah.
No, it's just because. I mean, at first I thought Infinity War was just another
Avengers. Yeah.
Like the first one.
Yeah.
I didn't know Thanos was fucking shit up.
Yeah, they went crazy on it. It was such a.
It was fire. It was so good.
Yeah, it's very very fun movie to watch in theaters. I watched it twice. I also saw Endgame twice. But I watched Dragon Ball Super Broly 5 times. So
I think I watched it 3 times.
You watched it 3 times? I liked I can comfortably say I liked Dragon Ball Super Broly more than Infinity War. I gave Broly yeah. It's a better movie. I feel that way. It means more to me, at least.
Dude, Broly, that movie's so dope. You seeing Goku's dad.
Yeah.
I just wish they gave him the headband. Fuck.
Broly the headband or Goku the headband?
No, Goku's dad. Bardock.
Yeah.
But you see Goku's mom for the first time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gene, you see Zarbon, Dodoria, and those guys.
Speaking of Dragon Ball, did you see the trailer for the new one? Like the new movie? Yeah. I know. Head shake. What? No.
I guess they try to build to like the next generation.
No. Dragon Ball has like such a dedicated fan base. There's no need to appeal to a next generation. There's no need to like Boruto Dragon Ball. I think they're just trying to bring it back to basics because the look of Kid Goku is cool. And I like Kid Goku, but Cosmonaut said this, and I'm just going to parrot what he said. He's like, Goku has to be fat. And I'm like, yeah. He's got to be chunky. He's either got to be black, like Dragon Ball GT, or he's got to be chunky. And he's just like normal, like small Goku. And I'm like, all right. I don't know.
Well,
yeah.
I love Goku so much.
Yeah. This is like the first time where I'm like,
Goku is the GOAT.
Goku is the GOAT. But this
And
is,
Dragon Ball is GOAT.
it is goated. Well, we'll see. We'll see how this one is. But yeah. So did you give a rating for Mulholland Drive? Or
I'm gonna give it a 9.
okay. Nice.
It's up there.
Yeah, it is up there. Usually when I'm like hesitant to give something a 10, I will give it a 9. I think there's a part of me that doesn't like to give 10s like so liberally because I want to kind of put a lot of value on a 10, and I want a 10 to seem like hard to get, but I think I've just been watching really good movies lately.
I understand. I mean anime, well, movie 10s are easy to come by. You know, there's so many.
Yeah, there are a lot.
Well,
Yeah.
with what you said, I agree wholeheartedly. Especially with anime, like I do not give 10s easily. You know,
I naturally don't have I don't have to even hold back with most anime. I don't feel 10 out of 10 with most things.
I only have 7.
Yeah.
I think I have 8. I have 7 anime 10 out of 10s and 8 movie 10 out of 10s.
I think I have a lot of movie 10 out of 10s. I'll have to let me see how many anime 10 out of 10s I have. Even some of my favorite anime, like that I would say are my favorite things, I haven't given a 10. Go ahead.
Well, I guess Paprika and Perfect Blue are anime, so I guess I have more.
Yeah.
I just put them on the movie list.
Yeah. Beep Bop. If we're talking shows, Beep Bop, Trigun, Ping Pong. Lupin the Third Part 4 I gave a 10. I don't know if that's a 10, but I do like it a lot. I might have to lower that though. Devilman Crybaby. And then the rest are movies. But those are the only shows I've given a 10. And the movies are just Tale of Princess Kaguya, Kiki's, Millennium Actress, Go 13, Belle, Children of the Sea. And that's it. I have
Belle? Like Belle.
Yeah, I gave it I gave it a 10 on the call. I did.
Really?
Mhm. I love that. I stand by that one. I know you hated it. We talked about it. Yeah. I love it. And Attack on Titan.
Yeah. Well.
Yep. Man, there's a lot.
Movie I want now.
What do you want to watch?
We'll call Fargo.
Ooh, Fargo. I'd watch Fargo. Yes, I've seen it twice. And I was a big fan of the show when I was in high school.
I mean, you don't have to watch it, but it'll probably be on my God next.
Okay.
I do want to watch Raiders of the Lost Ark too.
I've seen that.
I know you seen it.
Mm-hmm.
I want to watch RoboCop.
I've never seen RoboCop.
Yeah. It's because it's on Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Are you watching Invincible? Did you start the new episodes? Or are you gonna wait?
Is it weekly?
Yeah, it's weekly.
I might watch it weekly.
Invincible was very fun weekly. I will say that. It like season 1.
You caught up?
No. No, I didn't. I haven't watched season 2 yet. But like the first season, I'm saying was like really fun.
Yeah. Have you seen the Omni-Man and Mortal Kombat stuff?
Yeah, I have. Did you see the Whiplash thing?
Whiplash?
There's like an intro interaction with like Kung Lao where he's like, you have anger management issues or something, and then he says like a line from Whiplash because it's J.K. Simmons, because it's like the same guy.
So cool.
It
That's
is.
why I love Mortal Kombat, bro.
Yeah. He says something like there's a part in Whiplash where he's like, "Get out of my face or I'll demolish you," and then like he says that in Mortal Kombat. I was like, that's cool.
That's fire. I know I saw one when it was like you probably seen it too, when he clashes with Johnny Cage, and he was like, they don't make movies for heroes like me. Johnny Cage is like, because you're the villain.
That's so
That
cool.
was so funny.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I didn't
Yeah,
see the second fatality. I saw the train one, and I was like, "Yo, that's awesome." But like,
yeah,
usually they do two, and I gotta figure out what the second one is. But
yeah. I didn't even see the second movie.
yeah, I'm so excited to see Homelander in Mortal
Yeah.
Kombat. That's gonna be fun.
Oh my god, dude. He better be talking shit.
Yeah.
He Ed Boon, the creator guy
Yeah.
for Mortal Kombat. I follow him on Twitter.
Mhm.
He's such an interesting guy.
Yeah.
And he's such a movie guy as well. So
Mhm. Mhm.
whenever he does like things like this, he puts a lot of effort into it.
Yeah.
Or he makes sure like they go all out.
Yeah. Yeah. They got their finger on the pulse, man. They know how.
Yo,
They know what they're
it's
doing.
funny because he like Sonic Fox released a clip of him going crazy with a character no one uses. And I forgot what he said, but he said something like he like replied to it and it was so funny.
Ed
Like
Boon.
creates.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
replied to Sonic Fox.
Mm,
It was so funny.
that's cool.
That creator.
People do
I
that.
love that guy.
Yeah. He's nice. He's like the guy that says like, "Get over here." Like he said, like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I saw a video about him. It's like about that.
Yeah. Cute.
Cool guy.
Cool guy. Have you seen the Mortal Kombat movie, like the OG one? Did you see the Cosmonaut video on it where he's like watching it? That shit was funny. Yeah. It was like
Never
very
interested.
yeah. It's fun.
Oh look, his most recent tweet is him replying to Sonic Fox. You gotta love how Sonic Fox has zero fear in telling everyone their tournament strategy.
Yeah.
It's him and Sonic Fox are cool.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. When like someone is that vocal,
Yeah.
like when they run the game.
It's fun. It's fun when people do that. Not everybody does
And
that.
it's cool that like he's like into the competitive scene.
Yeah.
Usually game guys like that who run games try to stay anonymous because they don't want the flag. Like the 2K guy, the 2K main developer, he's been getting smoked this year badly.
It's 2K. Can you do you feel comfortable calling 2K a game that's like worthy of like taking pride in developing or whatever? Like if I created Mortal Kombat, I'd be like, yeah, I'll show my face. I'm fucking awesome. I made Mortal Kombat. You know?
I guess I don't know.
Mortal
'Cause
Kombat.
before he wasn't getting hate like this before, but now motherfucker's on his ass.
I didn't know it was like a guy that made the 2K games. Obviously, it's not a guy. It's like a whole group.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I didn't know like the game director was like the same guy each time or something.
Yeah, it's the same guy, and that guy's getting it right now.
Yeah. Do you feel like he deserves it? What did the
Yeah.
game do? Yeah.
He keeps like tweaking the game. Like he doesn't know if like he should make the game more casual or he should make it like a skill gap.
Yeah.
So he's like constantly tweaking. I would hop on the game and it'd be way different from when I hopped on 2 days ago.
I feel like every game has that issue where like they don't know like how to kind of meet that middle ground. And everybody's saying that Street Fighter 6 meets that middle ground. And it's like a lot of people are like, this is the fighting game. And I'm like, I'm so upset that I'm kind of like not playing it and missing out on this window. Cause when I've learned like with these types of things, like it's like Call of Duty. Like when you miss it, you miss it. And then like people stop playing it and it's over. And I'm missing it right now. I feel like if I had to pick honestly between MK and Street Fighter, I am picking Street Fighter. I'm more interested in that. Man, and that shit like, oh, it is so cool looking. Like that's the Street Fighter game I wanted when I was a kid and PS4 came out and then Street Fighter 5 came out and I bought Street Fighter 5 because I'm like, oh, this is the day I'm gonna understand fighting games. I'm gonna play Street Fighter. No. That was the first time I got cucked. That was the first time that I learned games are changing and they're getting worse.
Yeah.
What an embarrassment.
Yeah, it's not even like that we're getting older.
No.
Because that's like the counter argument, you know?
No. No, they're just worse. They're just straight up worse.
Yeah. I think I think games now are just more. I guess they're just more money hungry, and that just.
They're more money hungry, and I think people are just less creatively driven. Maybe you could make the argument that
Yeah, because
like
I feel like that. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say maybe you can make the argument that I don't know. It's they are coming up with ideas, but they don't know what's gonna sell or something. But I I don't know, man. I feel like you can make a game, and if you got if the game looks fun, I'll play it. It could be new, but it has to look cool. We haven't the games industry and the movies industry is we're still in this sequel cycle where it's either a sequel or a branching off of another game's aesthetic or gameplay or something. Nobody's coming up with a new fresh thing, and it's weird.
Yeah. Now we just have to wait for. Well, I have to wait for Elden Ring DLC and GTA.
Yeah. Did you see they announced? Oh my god! Thank you for bringing GTA.
That was massive.
Yeah. Did you see they announced?
The memes are incredible, dude.
Hmm?
The memes are so good.
Oh, I haven't. What are the memes?
People are just bringing up before even that came out. People
were guessing.
No, not even guessing. It was a thing on TikTok was for example, someone would make an edit about, say, the most random Attack on Titan character. He would make a cool edit about him, right? And people in the comments would be like, "We got an edit about this random character before GTA got it." And that's kind of the thing. That was everywhere. People would make edit about the most random basketball players. We got to edit about this guy before GTA.
That's pretty.
When it was announced that people in the comments are going all out, it was the funniest shit ever. It was so good, dude.
Yeah.
But a lot of people saying "Yo, when I got GTA 5, I had to go buy it with my mom because I couldn't buy it myself.
Me too.
As a kid, you can't buy it though.
Yep.
And I got to buy it. And it's now it's a picture of him as a kid with his mom, and then it's him as a grown man, with a credit card.
Yeah, that's funny. Did you get the Saints Row thing from the GameStop guy where he's like, "Well, Saints Row is a good alternative to GTA." I was like,
I think I heard that before. Not towards me.
Oh, that happened towards me. I was like, nigga. Really fuck anybody who did that. I really wonder what those niggas, where they are right now and what they're thinking now. Do they understand the impact that they had on a child's life 10 years ago if that kid could not buy GTA and they bought Saints Row instead?
Yeah.
If my mom didn't get me GTA, I would genuinely disown her. I would have been so culturally not in the loop.
Dude, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, GTA 5 was so massive. The most successful thing ever.
Yeah.
Made.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's justified.
And now they're throwing billions at GTA 6. And if I have so much faith in Rockstar because
I really do as well.
Because Red Dead Redemption, that game,
with all of its problems, it wasn't buggy. It wasn't a broken cyberpunk game.
I'm not even talking about shit like that, right? The amount of minute detail put into that game is unmatched ever. I'm seeing clips now of people finding new shit about that game, and it's not even an update. It's this has been in the game, wow. And I'm just seeing it out very minute. That game is so detailed, and I feel shit, Rockstar with a bigger budget is gonna go crazy with GTA 6.
Yeah, I
have so much faith in him.
I will drop everything for that. I will take vacation time for GTA 6.
I know other game companies, bro, when they're fuck GTA 6 coming out, we gotta change our release date, bro.
Yeah, literally.
Because every game player base is.
Dude, when I remember when Avengers Endgame dropped, everyone changed their release dates. Every movie around that day was all right, we're moving it a week, a month, 2 months ahead. It was crazy. And I think that's so cool. Honestly, Like
It has
when
that much
something.
impact. That's how it was. COD was like that back in the day.
Yeah, it
Like
was.
when Black Ops 2 won,
Mm-hmm.
when those games dropped, every other game, like,
Yeah.
it was just
Oh,
that impactful, you know.
dude, you'll never relive the glory days of like an online game. Like it's
Oh no,
yeah.
you never will again. Those days are forever gone. You know what it is too. Like, it's the party system now. Because in
Yeah.
PS3, when there was no parties, if you want to talk to your boy, you would have to hop on that game, and he'd have to invite you, and now you can speak. And there was no party, right?
Oh wow.
Like,
Okay.
yeah,
Xbox 360 had parties, so
I had a
that's
party, right? But I'm talking about for PlayStation. That's why Black Ops 2 was so good, because there was no game chat or party chat, so everyone's in game chat. And that made the funniest interactions
yeah.
ever.
That's
It
fucking
was so good.
yeah.
You just join a game, people are talking crazy, talking hella shit, and you just joined late, and
Yeah.
now you're in the beef. It's never like that, because now everyone's in a party now.
Well, I think that it depends on the mode. There are some modes, I think Search and Destroy, like ranked, required you to be in a game chat so that you couldn't talk to your friends. Like,
Playing ranked. Who's playing ranked Call of Duty nowadays? Man?
not nowadays, but back in the day, that was the default. That's what everybody cared about, like prestige or whatever.
Yeah, yeah, but
Well,
that was already. Well, everyone's already in game chat.
yeah.
Well, I don't know about Xbox. I'm speaking for myself.
Yeah.
Nowadays, you play COD now, people go to game chat, they just to call you a nigger, then they fly back to party chat. And the best thing about games back then, or COD back then, is when you play a search and destroy match and say you win, you get put in the same lobby with those same people you just versed for the next game. Now they like rip you out that lobby. You can't verse them again. You know what I mean? So it's like you can't get your revenge.
Really? Oh my god.
You didn't know that? They've been
Wait.
doing that for years now.
Um so you mean like you don't even get like a best of 3 or it's just like one round?
No, you just play one game and then they put you in a new like matchmaking lobby.
That's awful.
I know. Before it's like
You're
I
creating
remember like
you
versing
created
the same
like
people like 5 games in a row.
yeah, you create like a story, you get to know the other people, whether it's like
Yeah.
toxic or whatever, like that's a unique experience, you know?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. It sucks.
Have you ever had a positive interaction on COD where you guys like said good game or something?
Probably, but
But you don't remember.
it's just drowned out by
Yeah.
nigger.
Yeah.
COD is funny, dude.
Yeah, COD was
That
funny.
that's why that word means nothing to me. I was getting called that word whole life.
It's fascinating that people care. It's so fascinating.
Yeah.
One of my like longtime Discord friends is a white guy from the South that says the N-word. And he was saying the N-word so much like when we were on like Discord and then when he said he was white, I'm like, "You're white?" And he's like, "Yes." I was like, "Okay." It was so funny. But I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah.
Dude,
Dude,
who am I to say?
I remember being a kid and hearing like white people call other white people nigger just over COD.
Mm-hmm.
Stop using a shotgun, nigga. Use a real gun.
And that's the thing. Like it doesn't matter when you're a kid, and then you tell yourself it matters when you're an adult, just because everybody else tells you it matters. But deep down, you still don't really give a fuck.
Yeah. Like when PewDiePie said it on PUBG, I was laughing, but he was getting canceled.
Yeah, I know.
Who cares? He's getting canceled by people who don't even watch him anyway.
Sincerely, when I like, have you seen that clip of like Ninja and Pokimane like saying the N-word? When I see that, like I get like, which one are you laughing at, Pokimane or Ninja?
Pokimane.
The Pokimane one is great. I genuinely love that clip. She feels human in that. Like nigga, like
nigga, you're lame as fuck. That is like a top 10 clip of all time, dude.
It's so good. It's not good because she's white. It's good because she sets a standard for herself now to not say it. When at one point in her life she did say it, And she's not stopping saying it because she feels like it's offensive. She stopped saying it because everybody tells her to stop saying it, and everybody's like subscribing to that. But truly, like it's one of those things where like even if you disagree with it, you have to follow the rules because it's such a ubiquitous like no, you can't say this. And like I mean, I'm dark skinned, and I guess I get away with it, but my mom is like Dominican, which is like I guess a variation of like being Haitian, kind of. And then my dad is Iranian. So it's like, am I allowed to say it? I remember I was in a Discord call once with a white guy who was like, but still genuinely like, he was like he said the N-word and I was like, don't worry, it's fine. And I don't remember how the conversation spiraled, but it turned into an argument where I said it. And then he was like, you can't say it. And I'm like, what do you mean I can't say it? Because you're Middle Eastern. I'm like, I got like just annoyed because like I like to say it.
Yeah.
Take your time.
All right. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, that word.
Mm-hmm.
Careless. I remember when I first met you and you said that shit, I didn't even bat an eye. I was like, bro.
Yeah. Most people don't.
Like, remember fucking like the Asian guy, Ryan?
No.
Well, there's a Vietnamese kid in yellow in our grade, and he would say nigga. No one cares. Bro, first time he said it, I did not like. I didn't even like notice. Cause he's very nigga like anyway. You know what I mean?
I feel like culturally, some people are even like. I think it's even. I feel like kind of guilt for saying it because I live on the west side, kind of, and I don't even have like a lot of like black friends like over here, and I don't really like do anything over here. So I don't know. I feel like especially when you are like culturally like in the same space as those people. Have you seen that video of like the Hoff twins, like those two white people that like say the N-word like all the time and like act like super ghetto? They're like in the projects and like everyone around them is black and they're the only like white people, and they say it and no one there cares because it's like they've been there since they were kids. Culturally they are no different, right? And it's
Dude, my thing is with that shit, bro. If you're gonna say it, you just gotta say it correctly. Some white people just say it wrong. You know what I mean?
I'll never forget the day. Like I remember the day like Lewis tried to say it. Like Lewis tried to say the N-word.
He doesn't say it normally.
Lewis Blanchard does. I mean, no. He does not. He sees himself. He sees himself as not black, I guess. But there was one day where he like tried to say it and like it was so funny. He was like, nigga. It was like it wasn't like as a joke. It was like a genuine like
attempt. It's like with the Pokemon video when she says nigga, it's like it's saying it so weird.
Oh, was she saying it weird? I remember watching the video and being like, wow, she's saying it so confidently, like she said it like many times.
She's saying it confidently, but it is. She's saying it in a weird way. She's like, "Nigga, you're lame as fuck."
Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. Because white people like tend to add like 2 syllables to it. Nigga.
Right. Yeah.
Nigga. You know what I mean? That's what they do.
I like saying, I don't know, nigga. Yeah.
No, I feel like emphasizing it, but like if I'm saying like, Ali, I had a great day, nigga.
Is that the way she was saying it? Like, was it not like an emphasis?
Yeah,
Oh,
she was
okay.
like,
I gotta watch the
maybe
clip
she was
again.
emphasizing it. Maybe she was.
I think she was.
She was like, nigga.
I think
lame as
I
hell.
think Pokimane was very skilled at saying the N-word. I think she knew what she was doing. I'll give her credit.
Yeah, maybe she says it more than me, dude.
No, sincerely, I'm happy to see that because it just seems so much more real and so much more genuine when someone says it.
I feel
When a white
it's
person
like
says it.
it's so funny. Dude.
It's
that's not true. Maybe you're scoring as hard as lame as so. Only lame niggas say that.
Okay, she said it right that second time.
yeah.
I guess the first time was just emphasis.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If I had to rate the N-words that white people said, I think I would put Pokimane at the top. That's my favorite, like, white person said the N-word. PewDiePie was such a bitch, bro. He said it and then he immediately took it back. I know that was like a fresh clip. That's why, of modern PewDiePie where he's not allowed to say it. Oh man, I'm so happy that I'm not white so that I can say
Nigga was, oh my god, yeah, he knew like he was fucked.
Yeah. I'm scared to say this, and I'm going to express this and be conscious of the fact that I am probably wrong, but this is also coming from the fact that, like, I think a lot of the reasons why we have no filter and why, like, we still, I don't know, you still use gay in like a derogatory like sense is because we don't talk to like that crowd and we don't understand how offensive, if at all, it is, and we're in our little bubble, and as long as we're in our little bubble and we're kind of like saying it to ourselves, then who cares, right? But I am kind of entering those spaces with like gay people and like trans people more. So I'm becoming better when it comes to like pronouns and like, I mean, I did stop like calling things like gay, but I used to say the F word a lot because it wasn't like the context.
It wasn't bad.
It was a Call of Duty thing that you said. It was just a word that meant nothing, and people just said it. So I would say like the first word before the F word, the first word that people were like, we got to stop saying is retarded, and now as like time has gone on, I'm just like, I don't know if anyone is really offended by that. But I have to ask someone who might be offended by it. I have a friend. I don't know what constitutes as like I am legally considered mentally challenged, so you cannot call me retarded because that's something that I would take offense to. I think even someone who has like mental deficiencies that warrant that statement being applied to them, like actually, I still feel like they would use it because culturally the word has transformed into just like a thing that people say. It's just like the N-word. It's just like the N-word where it's like,
yeah, I mean, I say retarded, not much though, but it's just so like ingrained in me.
There's not a good replacement for it so far.
Yeah, when something's so like, so dumb, and it rolls off the tongue well.
Yeah.
Plus, like the same thing with gay. Like I can say like 2K is gay. It's like it's so like it's so.
I don't even think it's the fact that the word was used positively before. I mean, no, I do think that the context of the word, like not inherently meaning something like bad, but like transforming it into something bad, like that makes it funny. But I think that, I don't know, I think sometimes it's just like the word and how it rolls off the tongue and whether it sounds cool, and we haven't come up with like better slurs. Like fuck is a very acceptable thing because fuck's not targeted at anybody, and it's just like fuck. Like that's a good curse word. Shit. I want to say like, the F word, but like I'm sorry, it just works. It's a good 2-syllable. It has like a hard G in the middle.
It's super aggressive.
It's very aggressive, yeah.
Especially when you combo it with fucking bow.
Yeah.
It's like
it makes me
like a Mortal Kombat uppercut.
Yeah. I I feel like there's a lot of things about me where like deep down, you know, I don't really care, but I tell myself that I care because everybody else cares, and I don't want to be exiled like socially. And this is one of those things. I do not care about these words, and if other people didn't like say them, then I probably would say them.
Yeah.
But I remember like I would say it all the time in high school, and like a close friend of mine online was like, "Please stop saying that," and I'm like,
What
"What?"
was it?
The F word, and I was saying it excessively, and I'm just like, I was saying it like a lot.
I was saying it excessive.
I was.
Yeah.
And
yeah, back in the day, that shit was getting spammed.
yeah, I did
Anyway.
stop because I was like, because I didn't want to hurt my friends' feelings, but also because I was like, yeah, like this is, I gotta get a new bit. I gotta find a new
I
word.
think with that word in particular, I think for me it was like, if I say that now, it's because it was like
Ingrained.
It's like pure anger, like because I don't say that like normally. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's not in my speech pattern.
Yeah.
Because I feel like it's such a like aggressive word. It doesn't really make sense in most situations. The saying that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. There are layers to like the anger of each word. Some words are like more aggressive than others, and we need to listen. We just got to come up with better swear words. And if these swear words are gonna kind of be, if there's gonna be a substitute, like a conscious substitute for retarded, people are going to get offended at like the connotation that it means the same thing. So like it's the same word. Like it's going to be a different word, but it's going to mean the same thing. And then people are going to ask you to stop using that one probably.
Yeah.
And now I feel like, I don't know if you've noticed, like when I talk, I pause whenever like I'm about to like say a swear, and I'm just like mentally chat. Like I turn into like, you know, I just don't say things that are as fun. And it makes my sentences sound weird, genuinely. It makes them have less impact.
They got you, bro.
They got me. I'm brainwashed. I really am. It sucks to know this. It sucks to know this and like not be able to get out of it. I think a big part of it is that like I am insistent on like being an internet person and trying to follow some of the rules.
Yeah.
Just like Pokimane. I'm no better than her.
Nigga. Dude, I love how I can just search that up so fast.
I had like
I was just on Twitter and said Pokemon nigga.
I had a manager at Domino's who was Asian, and she was a woman, but she said it at the end of like every sentence. It was like, if you gave her a nickel for every time she said the N-word, she would get like $10 a day at least. Shit was amazing. I honestly admired it. I was like, wow, you really do not give a fuck. Maybe she had a little bit of dog in her. Maybe she was a little bit of black. But
you know, funny.
What's up?
I do feel like non-black people who say it do like say a lot more than black people, like Mexicans, for example.
Mm-hmm. I think
they
that
say it like
I think the idea that they're not allowed to say it like makes it feel really cool, which is just like us, like with the, I don't know, maybe like I said, to us, like I never saw, I don't think when I heard the F slur for the first time, I knew, like, I think I was saying it and using it a lot without knowing that, because the context that it was used was not that at all. Yeah. It's fascinating.
Just like, you know, like, you know, you can say like, yo, like 2K is gay, and it can be like derogatory. Like it can be like, you can be offended by that, but it's like generally like deep down, you and I know I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
That's how I truly feel.
Yeah.
Like,
mm-hmm.
Like if a white person is saying, "Minnie, what's up, my nigga?" Well, I know like you're not like that, so I'm not about to be like, "What the fuck, bro?"
Yeah.
So, like, it just matters, like, your intention.
Yeah.
That's all that really matters, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what's funny? I was gonna say, this Pokemon posted like on Twitter. She's like, "So I'm gonna have this blah 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 shown in Times Square," and the guy replied, he was like, "You know, Joe Rogan says, yo, Jamie, can you pull up?" And I was like, "Jamie, can you pull up that clip of Pokemon saying?"
Was it like an AI like voice?
No, it's like, it's like no, but I wish it was.
That would be really funny.
Yeah, but it's just a screenshot.
Yeah. That's really funny.
People, you know, people will never let those things go.
What, that they said the N-word?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
PewDiePie will be held. I mean, he didn't get canceled. Nothing really happened.
I don't think that PewDiePie. Do people really hold that against him?
On Twitter.
I think people like dislike Pokimane and Ninja more. So I see those clips way more than for PewDiePie. I feel like people like PewDiePie and respect him enough to like not bring it up.
No, he does. But on X,
Mm-hmm.
on Twitter, yeah, he's getting some. He still be getting hate to this day.
That's very interesting. I'm just not
But
part
Pokemon
of.
definitely is more hated. Pokemon.
Yeah.
I don't really know why.
I think it's I genuinely don't know why either. I don't think anyone. I was about to say I don't think anyone really hates her, and I think a lot of people just like to be mean to her because she's a girl, and it's funny to, or they see it as funny to do that.
See, look, I searched the PewDiePie on X. Their fourth video was the video he posted 3 days ago. So.
Why does it matter? I like forgot that he said it.
Yeah, I can fucking care less.
It wasn't like a funny clip like the Ninja one or like the Pokemon one. Like those are.
The PewDiePie one was funny though.
Oh, it was.
I mean, I play PUBG, so I understand the frustration.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You know, PUBG games last like one game. If you survive it, it's like 40 minutes long.
Yeah.
And his boy died, and there's no gulag, so he's not coming back. So he would have to wait that 20, like the extra 30 minutes to come back.
Yeah.
And he like, sure, I would say that too.
Mm-hmm.
I know when we played, my boys play PUBG. We don't play anymore, but when we did, and someone would die, it would be like very frustrating.
Yeah.
That they would have to wait like 30 minutes to play again.
Yeah, I think
What is the ninja clip? I don't even know what you're talking about.
There's a lot of ninja clips of like before he was popular where he would get irrationally angry on like the ninja N-word. Play it at full volume so I can Ninja N-word. Ninja saying the N-word compilation. I can't hear it from your thing.
Yeah, I don't have it.
That sounded, you know what I mean though. Sauce Dad, thank you for the 2-month resub, man. Appreciate it. Welcome back. We want you. It's the Snacker, Master Yoshi, Celestial. Thank you guys for the brand new subs. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you guys. The double pump isn't being removed. It's being nerfed. Dying because they want to shoot you on the ground instead of fight me, but
Oh, that one was kind of fresh. Like you didn't even hear it. Yeah, he tried to gloss over it like hella quick. Okay, hold on. I think this is one of the classics. Hold on.
You're not safe. Oh God, run! Ah! Pick up! My jug, dude. I had to interrupt my jug. Project Pat, thank you for the $4. And congrats on the 1 million YouTube. How you doing, man?
Bro, these are all like none of them. Damn, bro. Wait, Travis Scott tells Ninja shut up with Drake Twitch Fortnite? Did he do that?
Wait, what?
Where's Juju? I don't even know where he is. There's nothing. Yeah, Gigi, you got band-aids?
Band-aids?
So, nigga.
You don't remember that? Like when Drake was playing for.
Nah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, with him. That was huge.
That was huge. Were you there? I was there.
watching, but
Yeah.
I was aware of it as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Pokimane says the N-word. This one's fun.
Thank you guys. The double pump is removed.
Yo.
Okay. Hold on.
Trying to find a Pokemon clip.
Yeah.
I searched up.
No, I got the Pokemon clip. I was trying to find Ninja Mad clip.
Yeah, a lot of good clips.
You seen this one?
Oh, fuck you, faggot.
The fuck you say to me,
You
you little
said me
shit?
little shit.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That's a classic. Dude, that soundbite. I actually forgot that was from this. The fuck you say to me, you little shit. That became like a worldwide. You know.
Yeah. That transcended.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, you know, have you seen the Jujutsu Kaisen memes recently?
No.
Dude.
Are they spoilers? Because I think I will watch season 2.
No.
Okay.
One of my favorite channels, you probably know him, Lessons in Meme Culture.
Yeah. The one that had the Among Us twerking. You watched it. I'll never forget that. I'll never forget your reaction when it popped up. Ellie, he said nothing in those 5 minutes.
Well, yeah, he was yapping that video.
Yeah.
But he made a Jujutsu. He is so funny. Like him, like professionally explaining shit, like the most ridiculous memes is hilarious. But he did Jujutsu Kaisen video 2 days ago, and I've been seeing this meme everywhere. It's so funny. But it'll be funny if you watch it.
Yeah, you can send it to me.
Jujutsu Kaisen is really great right now.
Yeah, I think I would enjoy. I'm very detached from all of the characters except for the protagonist of the movie and Gojo and I guess maybe the bad guy. So I'm not like I don't know. I don't know how much I'll like buy into it, but it looked like the production quality was like Chainsaw Man levels from like a trailer that I saw. I don't know if that's the case, but one of my biggest issues with the first season was that like it just didn't look that great to me personally. But it looked like
I think it's better now.
Okay. Yeah. Because it's more popular.
I think you should watch it. I really like it.
Okay.
The last 2 episodes were
nice. So it's over now. Season 2 is over?
No.
Okay. So, you know, I think I said this at the time, but like my opinion of Jujutsu is not like an ironclad one. It really was just like, this is not the type of show that I want now. And maybe I'll give it another chance, or maybe I'll try to come around to it one day. But I'll watch season 2 just because you said that. I'll find a way.
Yeah, if you got time.
Yeah.
The first opening, man, that's just fire.
Haven't heard it.
You know what I've been doing? A lot.
What have you been doing?
I've just been listening to the Oregairu openings. Put me in a good mood.
Yeah. I've been listening to the AOT. Did you see like the AOT opening for the final episode? Like in the episode, I mean, I downloaded it like off a thing, so I don't know what if it like played on Crunchyroll or whatever, but there was like a YouTube upload of like a new opening for the final episode. That shit goes hard. Oh my god, you haven't seen it? I'll send it to you. It's so good. It's so good. It's so cool.
Yeah, bro. I live for openings, bro.
Yeah. I literally live and breathe anime openings.
Yeah. I put them in my car normally.
Yeah, me too.
fucking. I can't stop playing these four right here. I played the first two seasons of Oregaru, and then I played Welcome to NHK, and I played the Jujutsu Kaisen, the one from the new season.
Yeah.
So good, dude.
Nice. I'll check it out.
Some openings just really put me in a fantastic mood, like Sword Art Online first opening.
Yeah. Is that the
That shit
crossing
fire.
field?
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah.
That shit is. Woo! That gives you so much nostalgia. That's the beginning of like.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Favorite anime opening?
It's so hard to pick.
It's too hard to pick. There's too many.
Because it's like, because some openings have a really good song, and some of them have a really good video. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
So you don't know.
The One Punch Man opening is like pretty awesome. That was pretty great.
I love so many. It's hard.
Yeah, it's hard.
Like the Attack on Titan, the Rumbling one. That shit's hard.
Yeah.
Rumble.
Rumble.
Share my shampoos.
Yeah, that's pretty great. Some of them are so popular and ubiquitous that like they've exited my brain. The Ghost in the Shell opening is pretty awesome, and not everyone has seen that show and like likes that show. So
Zero Experience Lane.
Yeah, yeah. That's up there. That's up there.
That's top 10. Has to be.
It has to be. Yeah.
Dude, this. Oh my god, dude.
Dude, I think I said this last time. There's a girl that I met recently whose favorite show is Lane, and I really truly am like, I let her slip through my fingers. I should not have let that happen.
Ali, that was a unicorn, bro.
Yeah.
It's all an ogre now. You're gonna have to go to Anime Boston and see a girl dressed up as Lane.
I literally like am thinking to myself like, I'm never gonna find like another person that like gets me and gets everything. Because I watch Lane, I'm like, this person gets it. They get it. I need like, if only I knew.
Lane is a girl watching Lane is insane.
Yeah.
Me and my brother was talking the other day. I was like telling him, like, yo, imagine a girl came up to you and just started like breaking down Cowboy Bebop, like fully breaking down the show.
They exist.
I would lose it, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, I would just a girl come up to me like, Manny, a new episode of Jujutsu Kaisen came out. That's why. Is that too much to ask for, Ali?
No. Well, no. No. Not at all. No, I guess it is because we can't find
remember
it.
How I was confused on Monster? I want a girl to be like, man, you don't get it. It's because Johan, blah, blah, blah.
When I get a girlfriend, it's going to be like that. Hopefully.
Yeah. Or I'm going to mold her that way if she's not.
Yeah.
She's going to have to watch Attack on Titan. She's going to have to like it.
Yeah.
There's no other way around it.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
My little cousin, he was real quick. My little cousin was talking about this girl that watches anime, but he had like the shittiest takes ever, and it like pissed him off.
Yeah.
But I was like, man, I honestly probably would just accept that.
I feel like it would affect the relationship negatively in the long run, possibly, depending on the takes, depending on them. Like the girl who likes Lane was like, she was like, I don't really like Demon Slayer, and I'm like, you know what? For someone that likes Lane, that's valid for you to say that.
That makes sense.
Makes perfect sense. And if anything, I respect it, and I'm attracted to it. Like, oh, you don't like Demon Slayer, but you like Lane. So anything I watch with you, it's going to be like Lane and not like Demon Slayer. Okay. Man. It's tough. It's tough.
Yeah.
Manny. Manny.
Yeah.
What's
You know what?
what's up?
When it go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna pick the next movies and wrap up, but if
Oh
you
yeah,
have,
you can get. You can,
okay. But did you have something that you wanted to say?
no, I was gonna say the same thing.
Oh, okay. Um, just looking at my fucking shelf.
Yeah, you got to redeem yourself for the killer, bro.
Okay, when a new movie comes out, it's not considered my recommendation. It's a movie that we are watching because it's new.
No,
Are you
no.
serious? Okay. All right, fine. I do deliberately always pick a modern thing. Sincerely. If we're going to gauge like oh, Ali, I'm fucking, you know, I got more points than you in terms of good movies.
No, it's not like that.
Okay. Then
No,
I would be
I know,
picking good shit if that's how we're doing
No, I
it.
know. I recommend like classics
Mm-hmm.
because I feel like I gotta watch them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know when you recommended Videodrome, I wasn't like, what is this random movie?
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah.
I'll just say that as a joke.
Yeah.
Because the killer, that was crazy.
Yeah.
What is? I mean, I recommended bad shit too. So didn't I recommend Decadence?
Yeah. Decadence.
You know, but I'm looking at the list. It's so weird the shows I was watching. I can't even imagine watching like shows like this.
Yeah.
Like for one call, we watched Vivi, Michiko and Hatchin, and like the second season of Megalobox.
Mm-hmm.
That's one call. That's crazy.
What in terms of like the amount of time it took to watch all those things?
That and like just these shows. I don't know.
Mm.
I feel like I'm not on this level no more.
I really Megalobox is still a show that I consider Megalobox at least season 1 to still be like up there as like one of my favorite things. I think
No, I'm not even calling these shows bad. I'm just like
you wouldn't be watching them now. That's true. I also wouldn't be watching them now. But
maybe Michiko and Hatchin, but
yeah. Vivi
now,
is very normal.
I mean, if I look at yeah, if I look at the shows I watch now, it's all like, I mean, I watch Hibernate, Serial, Origaru, and then Monster. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've been on a good roll.
That's good. Claymore.
I'm gonna watch Pluto.
Oh yeah. Okay, so we'll watch Pluto. We'll watch Scott Pilgrim. Is there like a fresh movie that's worth like You know what? Have you heard of this? Have you seen this little thingy before? Well, okay, if you want to pick something, we're doing Scott Pilgrim and Pluto. So if we're doing one movie, then maybe we should just watch whatever you want to pick.
I mean, I'm probably gonna watch Fargo. You don't have to watch it.
Okay.
But I'm probably gonna watch that.
Yeah.
And then I don't know.
I do want to go crazy this time. I don't want to pick some boring shit.
Have you seen The Prestige?
I have not. You want to watch The Prestige?
Some of it.
Daddy Nolan. I'd watch The Prestige.
Or RoboCop.
RoboCop would be fun.
Yeah.
It would be a whatever one. Let's go crazy. Let's watch a. Have you seen a Stanley Kubrick movie? Have you ever seen a Kubrick?
I think so.
That would be fun.
I haven't seen Eyes Wide Shut. I haven't seen.
Christmas movie.
So we save that for Christmas.
Yeah.
Remember that movie that you recommended but you never watched? That was
The
about
usual
Christmas.
the usual.
No, that was me.
We hopped on a call and I didn't watch a movie that I recommended.
Yeah.
Which one?
It was the one where like the kids was like killing his babysitter.
Did you watch it?
Yeah.
What?
You don't remember?
Better Watch Out.
Yeah.
You watched it?
Yes. You didn't watch it.
What are you talking about? When was this?
It was a while ago.
What episode?
Child.
Look it up. If I recommended it, maybe I recommended it without maybe you thought that I was recommending it for the episode and I was just kind of like, are you serious?
You recommended it, and then on the call, it was like, yeah, I didn't get to it, but then we went. But I think we watched a lot of shit. So
I probably recommended it because I saw it once already. Maybe that's why I didn't like rewatch.
Did you see it?
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it multiple times. I love that movie. That movie's hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, look at the list. This is the Better Watch Out episode.
Oh, that was okay. Yeah, that was when we never. That was the break one. Yeah. That was the one where like we didn't record for like months.
Yeah.
So I think I had watched it, but like I just. Where do you? I don't think that I said I didn't watch it. I think that I did watch it.
Because we didn't talk about it.
We didn't talk about it, but like we barely talked about like Belle, you know, even though because I think we said we're gonna watch Belle.
No, I thought we did.
Yeah, but
well, you did for the most part.
Yeah, I did because I saw it like recently.
Remember, I was like, "Yo, why would she like?" Remember how I was complaining about the ending? How like she went by herself to like.
I have no. I love that movie, and I would have had a lot to say about it if you were talking about it. You have to like find a clip where you have to like tell me the episode so I can go back and like fast forward and like find it. I'll do it in my own time because I do not believe you at all.
Wait, with what?
That,
what I'm saying about
you were
Belle?
discussing that we talked about Better Watch Out and you were like saying like opinions of the movie like while on call.
We didn't speak about Better Watch Out.
Okay.
Yeah, because I watched it and then you like were like, I don't know. You said you didn't watch it or something.
I apologize, and now I'm mortified because I love that movie and I'm sad that I didn't get to talk about it with you. I'd watch that shit again in a heartbeat. I watched it last Christmas.
You don't gotta apologize. It just hit me because you just said Christmas and then I thought that's genuinely one of my favorite movies, bro. Like honestly, that shit is so funny. I want to watch you two fuck. That's what he says in the movie. I know, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And then like he like. Oh, like at the end, like.
Yeah, he looked out the window and he's like, hey. The game's still going. That movie was like. That was like a genuinely like well-paced movie with like rising stakes in spite of all the stupid shit about it. That's why I like it so much. It's like it's funny in all the ways that you want it to be funny, and it's like entertaining in all the ways that it needs to be entertaining so that it's not boring. I'm looking at my movie poster right now. Hold on.
I'm looking at. Hold on.
I would love to watch Barry Lyndon. If I had to pick one, that's what I would pick. I mean, if we're gonna do another Kubrick next month, then maybe not, but I don't give a fuck. We can do back-to-back Kubrick.
What was the worst thing I recommended?
Katana Gatari, easily. No
I was
question.
watching Decadence.
We already talked about this. Decadence was worse, but it was shorter and it was funnier, and like it was entertaining in how bad it was. Katana Gatari was unacceptably long, like way too boring for like its pacing. I watched it at 4 times speed. I wanted to kill myself. Like it's Katana Gatari. It's Katana Gatari. I would rewatch Decadence over Katana Gatari comfortably. I can turn my brain off and watch Decadence. The reason why Decadence sucks is because I had my brain on. I could turn my brain on and like hit myself with copium watching Decadence. I physically could not sit through Katana Gatari. I wanted to kill myself watching that show. I cannot believe I gave it a 4. I'm gonna just give it a lower rating than Decadence. I was being way too generous. I'm doing it right now. Okay,
Yeah.
let me actually see if Barry Lyndon is on anything, because knowing my ass, I won't be able to access it if it's not on it. Fuck. I might God damn. Yeah. Yeah, I'm down for that. That's one that I would love to check out. It's a really long one though. It's like a 2-hour plus.
Long, 2 hours plus isn't long. I
Okay.
think 3.
Yeah, 3
I
is.
think when you touch 3 hours,
I think it is 3 hours actually. Yeah. What? Yeah. We don't have to.
fuck it, dude.
My brain's on. You know, I'm in Attack on Titan mode. Like I'm in take notes, think about movies mode. I'm in the mood for like. I don't do this often. I don't recommend like a try hard movie unless I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it.
You recommend
Boring shit.
you recommend fucking Repo Man.
I didn't know anything about it. The cover was fire. I'm sorry. Sometimes you just gotta go into a movie because of the cover. I'm sorry, Manny. I'm sorry. I've apologized several times already. I'm never gonna live that down, huh? Repo Man.
That's just a continuing meme of this show, dude. That Baki.
Baki. Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of good memes that came out of this show.
Yeah. Some really fun ones. This is so fun. So glad we
It
still do
is.
this.
We need to find more your names.
Mm.
And more. What's the other one?
Ride Your Wave. We rejected it, but that was a good one for a while.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Because it kept popping up in conversations.
Yeah.
Yo.
It was like a
Ride Your Wave.
series.
That was amazing.
It was. It was.
Dude, we was on an anime run, dude. Like a movie run.
Dude, though, like I'm so glad that they were recorded and they were kept. That's like a history, you know.
We watched like every anime movie ever.
All the important ones, I feel.
We watched even shit like Jinro.
Yeah. It's worth it. The Jinro is worth it, man. Jinro is awesome. Fuck.
Dude, we watched like every movie.
There's movies that I still intend on recommending later.
Anime movies?
Mm-hmm. You need to watch Belladonna of Sadness. I haven't seen it yet, but it's too, like, it is like the most artsy like anime movie.
You know what I need to watch?
What?
The Night Is Young, Walk On Girl. After.
Oh, I love that movie. I fucking love it.
I watched Talk to Me Galaxy first. So.
Yeah.
Dude, that was one of the worst things that ever happened to me. Like when we was planning to watch that show, but then I got fucked by Funimation.
Yeah.
My God.
I know.
That was so frustrating.
Yeah. It's a hard show to watch, like, just on a streaming thing. It's a hard show to watch in general because I did rewind it a lot because they were talking, like, mock speed. Subtitles are very fast. It's very hard to catch up.
Yeah.
The Night of Short Walk On Girl actually has an English dub, and it's not like that. Like, you can, like, watch it. Like, if you want to watch it without the context of Tatami Galaxy, you can. It is possible. It's not obligatory that you watch it, but if you can watch it before, you will get a little bit of something from Night of Short Walk On Girl. Dude, I love that movie. That's another Night of Short Walk On Girl, I would say, is another movie that's like a good mood movie that like makes me really happy like when I watch it. Fuck, man. Makes me want to watch that movie like right now.
Yeah, we watched so many movies. Fuck.
Yeah. Good times. Good fucking times.
Ride your wave.
Ride your wave. All right. You want to do Barry Lyndon?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Pluto, Scott Pilgrim, Barry Lyndon. Next episode. It's gonna be after Thanksgiving. Yeah. Alrighty. I think that's it, buddy. Thank you.
All right, bro. It was a long call.
Yeah, how I kept like pausing and unpausing, so I don't know how long this one was.
I know.
Started at 1:52 p.m. Holy shit. Yeah, it's been 5 hours. Meaty.
I know most of it is because other things I watched.
Yeah.
Like we talk about Monster a good amount.
Yeah, at this point, your shows, your like long things, your long list of shows that you've watched ends up just being a part of the episode's like core discussions because they are as long.
Yeah, some of them.
Yeah.
I feel like, yeah, some of them warrant like a discussion.
Yeah. Young Justice.
Like 8 Mile and Dallas Buyers Club is like, what the other ones.
Yeah. All right. My sister is calling.
It was
me.
Attack on Titan.
Yeah,
So,
and we did Attack
this
on
is
Titan.
gonna be a long call.
Yeah. All right. I think I do have to head out like right now, so I will talk to you later. Thank you so much. Until next time.
All right, buddy.
All right.
See you
See
later.
ya.